Hey guys, it's Mrs. Chaos here. How is everyone this evening? Nobody want to talk? Oh no, it's Mrs. Chaos. Just thought I'd come keep you guys company till he gets here. And how is everyone this evening? Yes, you do hear a woman's voice. Yes, it's Mrs. Chaos. Hello. Look, someone said hi. You're all quiet. Hey, yes, I have been keeping the family in check. Yes. Keeping chaos in check as well. He hasn't been naughty so far. I'm good, thank you. And how is you? And how is everybody else? Is it hot where you are? We are cooking here. I could imagine how hot it must be in America. Yeah, me and the heat just don't mix. I'm not very fond of hot weather. Right, chaos is almost here. I shall leave you guys now. Enjoy the stream and be good. Bye.
What is up? Oh man, All right. How is it going? Not my fault. Amazon just delivered my pirate hat. So I was dealing with that, getting it all set up. I was expecting it earlier today, it didn't arrive. Okay, can you just bring one energy? Send you said to bring it and close the door, please. Because I'm going to switch the camera now and you're going to dive bomb out of the way. Oh la la! Okay. How's it going, everyone? We are back. Ho, 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 here. How's it going? How are we doing? Hey, I'm doing good. Wait, they can see you. Literally, they can see you. How are you going to leave now? I'm not going to change the camera, and they're going to all see. They can literally see your head. They can see your hand now. And now they can see you running away. All she said was, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. All right. I'm good. I am good. I've had a crazy day at work, ridiculous day at work. And let's just say I'm happy for my day of work to be finished and to be here. So for those of you wondering, you know we were talking about if someone drops like 5 gifted memberships or something, you know, we'll do something stupid, unique, you know, something silly to entertain you guys. Well, this is what the missus thought would be good for me. Yeah, this is her choice. She wanted it to look as dumb as humanly possible. I'm not happy. I am not happy. Because it looks absolutely stupid. I have tried it. Taylor, I am going to try it probably today or tomorrow. It's a short game. So definitely something I'm going to look to try today or tomorrow. I've just had, you know, a tumultuous, you know, horrible time at work this week. And, you know, it's just, it was just, put it this way. I actually passed out quite early today because of the heat. It has an eye patch. It does have an eye patch, Powerboss. I tell you what. I tell you what. Let me do this. And I'll demo it right now. I'm going to demo it. Just so you guys can see what it is. I'm going to keep it on for a few seconds. Because I look absolutely stupid. And I know someone's going to take a clip of it already. So I need to be a proper ninja with this shit. not super easy to cosplay into this shit, but so 5 gifted subs will pretty much get me wearing this for about 10 minutes because my sanity and my cred will probably need to live a little longer than that. Are you guys ready? This is literally going to be for a split second. Are you ready? Are you ready? Brandon, I did. I am not going to cut off my hand. Otherwise, I can't use the mouse. And then it would be bad. So this is what you're going to get. For 5 minutes, this is what you're going to get. Still need to use the glasses because I am absolutely blind. And even with one eye, I'm going to be even worse. Go on, get the laughing out the way. All right. That's enough humiliation for 1 minute. Exactly, El Capitan. So that's it. That is it. Give me this. Oh. Rogue. I know, Arden. I know. But how is everyone today, now that you've had a good laugh at me? I could not find a Jack Sparrow voice changer. I've tried. I looked all week. I couldn't find one. Hey, Pyro. How's it going? Oh, oh man. So, lots to get through this week. Lots to get through. Including Digital Foundry and their crazy crazies. Hey, Rabbi, how's it going? It is very hot, dude. It is very hot. It is very hot. But it looks like, if you haven't read the news, Sony is apparently cutting the funding for the PSVR2. I've said this all along, right? It's going to happen. I did. Hey, for one, sucks to be you. You missed the show. You missed the cosplay. At least someone missed it. There's some street cred there at least. Rabbi, I am good. How are you? I am good. I'm happy I've finished work without resigning, so that was good. If you was on Discord today, you would have seen me moaning and fuming and everything today. But outside of that, I am good. Well, I mean, Beyond Good and Evil 2 was not really off development. It's just in development hell. and it's going to be there for a while. But I was looking into this, and then I came across Chris Hart. And my dude, it's still going on. Like, the PSVR2 is, like, doing amazing, and it's the best place to play VR when Sony's already murdered it. Did you not hear? The PSVR2 is dead. Sony doesn't care. And then my dude tried to say the Quest has only got one exclusive. Obviously, he forgot about Assassin's Creed Nexus, right? Which isn't on PSVR2. And then it goes, oh, 2. And so I had to school him and his friend on how many exclusives there actually are. That's the PSVR exclusives. That's the Quest exclusives. Quite a big difference, isn't it? The next update for Starfield will probably be towards the end of the year with the DLC. I don't see us getting anything else until the DLC drops now. Do you think Square is going to make an announcement besides Final Fantasy 16 coming to Xbox this September Tokyo Game Show, adding Remake and Rebirth as well as Pixel? Remake and Rebirth won't be coming. That's pretty much, more or less confirmed. Not for now, anyway. I think Sony has like an exclusivity for the trilogy. So once the trilogy is out, so it's going to be a while. You still got to play. The next version of 7 is going to be on the PS6. So that needs to arrive first, and then they're going to do like a trilogy release. If they're going to do it on Xbox, because I'm pretty sure they would have blocked Xbox entirely until it was fully released. Otherwise, it would have been available the same time as Remake was on PC. But I can see potentially Pixel remaster, but I think more importantly, at a Tokyo Game Show, I think we might be getting a Final Fantasy IX reveal. I know it's, more or less I know it's like in development and they're ready to announce it, but they're waiting for the right time. And if Microsoft is going to get some of the brownie points for it, it could be announced on Microsoft Showcase at the Tokyo Game Show. So, it is what it is. Stellar Blade just proved that PlayStation gamers don't buy games, right? This guy tried to argue with me for ages. Oh, look at Hellblade. And I'm like, yeah, but it's on Game Pass. What did you expect? They're like, oh, don't use that as an excuse. I said, okay. You've got 61 million consoles and 1 million sales. That's a pretty shit ratio right there. That just shows 60 million players were not interested in the game or didn't want to buy it. For all the hype and the crying and the save Stellar Blade. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed what I played. But clearly, they don't buy games. Because if they did, that game would have at least hit 3 or 5 million with the amount of crying and jerking off that they were doing. When come out Activision? Activision Xbox games are either going to drop. You're going to probably have another drop either just before Call of Duty drops, or it's going to be after the FTC case is finished. As long as that case is still pending, it's a bit of a pain. Phil was right about VR. VR is decent, but how can I say it? It's not. It's never made the leap. And it won't make the leap because companies aren't prepared to invest in the games properly. The only real true VR game that we have that's absolutely amazing is Half-Life Alyx. That is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And, I feel sorry for the VR platforms that can't play Half-Life Alyx. Despite the fact that you spend over £1,000 to get that set up, and you still can't play Half-Life Alyx, it has to sting that you can't play the best VR game out there. Is all I'm saying. They haven't. The FTC hasn't. They haven't, Powerboss. I'm not sure where you've heard that. They haven't. Just today, they sent an argument against the Starbucks decision. So they're not done yet. Because PC is the best place to play VR. It is really that simple. That Sonic Cross Shadow stuff, that's pathetic. That is pathetic. Beyond pathetic. But just look at the difference in the size of, VR games. I mean, sorry, exclusives. And this dude over here was trying to go, oh, it's got more exclusives. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's it. That's it. And GT7 is an add-on. Resident Evil 4 is an add-on. So if you take the add-ons away, you've only got these two that are actually real. Boom. I guess Resident Evil 9 should be in here as well, but that's an add-on too. I mean, it's the best way to go, Joshua. The Meta 3 is really good. I've used it. I really want one. I've got the Meta 2, but I really want to invest. I'm saying look at the games, and I'm not even showing it to you guys. But that's the difference in the list. These are the PlayStation ones. I'm missing Resident Evil 9 VR here, obviously. But that's it. There's a big difference between the Meta Quest and Thing VR. But, Chris over here, it's only got one exclusive, and then it went to 2 exclusives, and then it went to 3 exclusives, and then it went to I quit, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Why so serious? How's it going? Hey, Daireezy. Woodpit, I think it's niche because no one is really prepared. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. God damn it. Secondary protocol. Why would you do this to me? All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need to really find an easier way to get this on. Damn you, secondary protocol. You know what? This is revenge for all the stuff I've been saying on Twitter, isn't it? It has to be. It has to be revenge for all the shit I've been giving you on Twitter. I'm pretty sure of it. Pretty sure of it. Nope, that's not going to work. This is going to work. All right. All right, we're back. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. All right. A deal's a deal, right? A deal is a deal. Oh. But there's a lot there, right? There is a lot there. There is a lot. Where is this thing? So I am trying to find the perfect voiceover for this. It's so hard to find the perfect voiceover. It's unbelievably difficult. But I am still trying. Uh, let's see. We don't want that. Where's NVIDIA? Yeah. So this, I'm trying to get like a proper voiceover because this one doesn't really work properly. Wait, I don't even know one. No, it's not working. At least I don't think it's working. Is it working? Is it? Is my voice coming out the way it should be? How's it going, chat? I've got voice mod. I'm not sure if it's even working right now. I've actually put it on, but I don't think it's working. But yeah, I've tried voice mod, and voice mod is okay, but it doesn't really have any of the cool stuff. So I've been looking, and if anyone actually knows of a cool voice changes application that can give me something like a Jack Sparrow voice or something, please do send it my way on Discord. Because this voice mod is pretty awful. Reverb? It's supposed to sound like a goddamn chipmunk. Yeah. The echo was because I had both mic audios open. But until I can get that sorted, that's next on my list. We're also gonna get cool emojis. I'm getting them done already. I'm getting those done at the moment, getting them made. So we've got a bunch of cool emojis. I've got a new overlay as well, which looks really damn cool. So I'm hoping to get that set up as well with new like alerts and everything else. So that's gonna be nice. And yeah, we're gonna do like a nice little revamp of everything over the next week or two. I sound like a pro YouTuber? Thanks, Grims. I try. I really try. But has anyone seen this? This is awesome. This is this is basically a Starfield, and people are saying, "Oh, the mods are going to be useless. Who cares?" Nope, no audio. That is definitely copyright material. They've actually added a lightsaber training into this. This is insane. Come on, that looks cool, right? The Gears background is still there. Okay, that must be working. Is that working? They do deflect ammo too, whole grain. My dude is dressed up as Darth Vader, and people said mods are not going to open up this game. Look at that. The dude's using the force. The dude's using the force. But yeah, and I thought that was really cool. And the mods are only going to get better, right? They're only going to get better. Helldivers, it's eventually going to come. It's dying, right? The game is on its last legs. They're going to want to inject some new life into it. So at this point, they're either going to keep to their arrogance or kill it. It really is their own choice. I want a Star Wars mod that just mods the whole game. I'm sure you'll get it eventually. But yeah, this is really cool. Really, really cool. What are my thoughts on the paid DLC? Which one? The big one coming at the end of the year or the mission? No, Drago, it's fine. But which paid DLC are we talking about? You've got the big expansion that's coming at the end of the year, and then you've got the trackers mission that is like $5. Let me put the thing on just a little bit, the audio. Can you hear it? It does have it. It definitely has the audio for the lightsaber. And when you make contact, it goes. Paid mods, I don't mind. You've got the option of going to Nexus mods if you want to, if you're on PC. I know console doesn't have that option. But if creators want to charge for their mods, they've got the option to charge for it. If a creator wants to make their mods free, then the mod is free. There's no charge for it. So if the mod is actually on there for a fee by a creator, the creator themselves are choosing to sell it. It's not Bethesda, forcing them to put a price tag on it. It's the actual creator of the mod that's choosing to put a price on it. So that's fine. As for the mission, I think Todd Howard spoke about this in the interview with I can't remember his name now. Matty Plays, and he said, normally the mission would be cheaper, but they kind of bundled in a bunch of stuff with it to make it 700 armor set, weapons, and the mission. And they just said, in the future, what they're going to do is make that stuff separate and make the mission separate and make it cheaper if people want it. I think missions should be free, personally. You're already charging for the expansion. But I don't know what they did with Skyrim or Fallout 4, because Fallout 4 charged for mods as well. Skyrim charged for mods as well. It's no different. It was the same then, it is now. But it's down to the creators if they want to charge. So if I made a mod today and I put it on creations, if I don't put a value on it, that is free for everyone. If I put a value on it, then you have to pay. And I get a portion of that payment. Bethesda gets a portion of that payment. That's how it works. So if you see something on there for 500 credits, that 500 credits was put there by the creator, not by Bethesda. The creator chose to put it at that price. Of course, Koa. Do you know what I want to see, though? That the dude is clearly Darth Vader. What he needs to be able to do before he goes there He just needs to be able to stick his hand out, lift them up, and fling them onto the wall. I want that in this game. Do that, and I will happily download this mod and even pay for it if it is paid for. I will do it. I will do it. Sorry, Rabbi. I'm half blind at the moment because I've got an eye patch on. I didn't see it. Scalebound, my question, why did not show up in the new Xbox Showcase? Either A, it's not in development, or B, it's not ready to be shown yet. My guess is that it's not in development. Quests, especially core story quests, should be free. Everything else can be monetized to some degree of acceptability. See, Edward, I agree with that, right? I'm okay with that. I've got no problem with that. No question. I've got no problem with that at all. That was Bethesda. Was it 20 minutes only? Really? Okay, that's pretty short. I was told it's a couple of hours. They got a Leaf Storm in there already. Super excited. Yeah, they did. Where is it? Lightsaber training. 50% chance to reflect projectiles while blocking with a laser saber. Laser saber. Just to make sure they don't get copyrighted. Reflecting powerful projectiles will stagger you. 75% chance to reflect projectiles while blocking with a laser saber. Reflecting powerful projectiles will no longer stagger you. 50% less per reflected projectile. Less cost. 100% chance to reflect projectiles while blocking with a laser saber. That is awesome. And first one is just kill 15 enemies with it. That's awesome. And it sits right here. What did it replace, though? I'm guessing it replaced something completely useless. Whatever was there must be useless, but it's replaced that one, and it's taken its place. All right, I knew this was going to come up. I'm not sure if this is paid. I haven't seen. I knew Doc was going to come up, and I'll put it in my title anyway. So I'm going to talk about this briefly, give my opinion, and then move on from it. So here is my stance on it, right? I'm going to cover it in as simple as I can so everyone knows where we're at with this and everyone knows my stance. Anything to do with minors is wrong. Period. Right? Now, let me finish before anyone jumps on the bandwagon. Anything to do with minors is completely wrong. It's nasty, it's sick, and it should never happen. That said, no one has actually come out and given any evidence that he's done anything. And I'm of the bandwagon that you're innocent until proven guilty. If he's guilty, then he should be, he should be put into jail and he should rot away. But that's my stance. We're going to see, apparently there's evidence coming out over the next few days. We'll see what it is, and everyone's going to be able to decide. He's pretty much finished his YouTube streaming. From what I've heard, he's gone on an indefinite leave. I mean, his career, everything is over. Even if this comes out as complete bullshit and complete fake, his career is over. It's not going to ever come back. This is something you just don't return from. It's really that simple. You're not going to return from this, and as sad as it is, you know, if he's innocent, it's fucked. And we've seen multiple times in the past where cancel culture has gone in and accused someone of doing something, whether it's with a minor or with someone else, and it came out that there was nothing like that at all. On the other hand, you know, his wording is as good as Microsoft's when it comes to not being clear. He could easily come out and say, I did not do this. I did not, you know, text anyone, and that would end the conversation there. He has chosen not to do that. So my position is I'm going to wait and see until, you know, there's more evidence. But I'm also of the belief that it's innocent until proven guilty. That's my stance on it. If he's guilty, you know, throw him in prison and let him rot to hell. But I'm not gonna judge someone based on the fact that there's no evidence. You know, even his the studio that the game company that he co-founded. Oh, we spoke to people and we've got evidence. So what is it? Tell everyone. Put it out there. If you've got the evidence, put it out there. What's all? You don't need to be cryptic. If the evidence is there, just put it out there and let the world make the decision. At the moment, is he said this, she said this, they said that, and you know, just like the whole Rick and Morty case, where it came out Rick and Morty is innocent, but his career was over. Shit like this ruin lives, and until you know, but until then, it's a bit shit. But that's where I'm going to stop with this because I don't want to talk about it anymore. But yeah, I mean, Powerboss, that's it, right? If he's innocent, you know, people crucify the guy and there's no coming back from it. If he's not, he deserves to be burned at a stake. That's my thing. Anything to do with minors is a fucking no-no. End of story. End of fucking story. Period. I've got kids myself, man, so no. All right. That's that topic done and dusted with. Um, when we find out more, I'll cover it a little bit more if you guys want. He didn't admit anything on X. That statement he made on X just said that he was not found to do anything legally wrong. That could mean anything, right? I don't think Scalebound is going to be showing up this year at all, Rebby. If it's going to show up, it'll probably be next year. Maybe at the Tokyo Game Show, there's a small chance, but I don't think even there. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for the free membership, Powerboss. I appreciate you both. I knew secondary protocol was going to do it. I knew it. Dude just wanted to see me look stupid. You sent me a link on Discord. All right, so he has released a statement. Now, it's definitely not going to be at Gamescom, Rabbi. 100%. Yeah, okay, let's quickly go through the statement, and then this will be the end of it, yeah, chat? I don't want to spend too much time on this today. At the end of the day, I'm not a huge fan of what's going on. I don't like it. So let's just quickly go through it so everyone's happy, and then you can get my informed decision, and then that's it. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the effing bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, everyone in at Midnight Society. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. So Midnight Society already lied. If this is true, Midnight Society said that they kicked him out. That's not. If what he's saying here is true, it was a joint decision and a joint thing. And if you look at the clip, the stream he made before the announcement by Midnight Society, he said it was going to go to them anyway and tell them that he's stepping down. So this probably has more weight than what Midnight said on the day. Our team is fully incredibly talented and good people that have career ambitions and families. I'd never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. That's pretty much what he said in his stream that Astro clipped. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, and that's the most important part, right? It's an accusation. I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Okay, so that's already fucked up as it is. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much into the direction of being inappropriate. Then you're a fucking arsehole. Simple as that. You know, if you're admitting to having any form of, immoral language with a minor, fuck you. But nothing more. It doesn't matter. The fact is, it leaned into it. You're a fucking adult. You don't do that. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. It doesn't matter. No crimes were committed. I don't give a shit. If a grown man was talking to my 12-year-old daughter about anything that was remotely inappropriate, well, I'm not going to finish that sentence live on stream. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with which Twitch. That case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me and no criminal charges have been brought against me. It hasn't because he hasn't broken the law. They stopped him just before it actually went too far. If Twitch had let him continue, then they probably may or may not have had incriminating evidence. But they stopped it before it got there. So good on Twitch. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have not entertained this conversation to begin with. They're fucking right. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. Yeah. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect. You don't have to be perfect. You just don't do it. And I'll own my shit. This was stupid. No. That goes beyond shit. Now, with all this said, don't get it effing mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no effing PDF. Are you kidding me? Look, if you're going to start doing that shit with minors and you got caught and that's why you stopped, at this point, nothing you can say is going to change people's minds. It doesn't matter anymore. And admitting to it just made it, cemented everyone's opinion. Anyone that truly knows me knows where I stand on those things with those types of people. F that. That's a different level of disgust and I effing hate when hearing about it. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the F out of here with that shit. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. Because they thought you were a fucking sicko. To my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish that I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout all these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. I have the effing best community in Circle. I don't think after this you're going to have any Circle, dude. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore. But just know you have always been greatly appreciated. I mean, the guy doesn't give a fuck anyway. He's got 10 million net value. What does he give a shit? He's made his money. He's off. But trust me when I say this to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience, I don't give a F about you. I don't think anyone does about you as well at this point. I'm surprised your wife is still with you. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not effing going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream. You said indefinite leave, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. You're not going to come back to streaming. They want me to disappear. Yeah, you will disappear. All right, that's fucked up on so many different levels. That was what I was waiting to hear. Right. I've always been of the position where if there's nothing incriminating, I'm not going to listen to it because I've seen so many times where people have been accused wrongly. And, I've even been in a well, not that position, but like the school, in my own kid's school, accused me of something and the police found, did their investigation and apparently I was threatening a teacher and I wasn't. Shit happens. But if he's come out and openly said that I was doing this and nothing happened because Twitch banned him, that's it. He's fucked. He's dead. That's it. That's it, chat. That's it. So, as I said, once I had more information, I would make my informed decision. And as of right now, I think he's a piece of shit. Oh god, I'm gonna see again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm gonna be able to see again. Oh god. Okay. Haha. This has no sound because it's got Star Wars music. This isn't a game, this is just a video. I'm not getting copyrighted for a little bit of music. But how's it going, Mysterio? Wait, I'm cringe shaded? For what? What did I say now that was cringe? Hey, Mysterio. I'm good, thank you. Long day at work, but definitely doing good. So I've seen this plastered around a lot, right? Let's get a bigger version of this. Oh, yeah, that thing was cringe. That thing was him trying to justify what he did, and that's a no no. That's an absolute no no. No, no, that's. I get you, shaded. I get you. I get you. Uh, any news on an Elite Free controller? When you expect it, or should I get to? Uh, I would say, Lefty, if you're not in a rush to get one, wait until the end of the year. And when they make announcements of, because at the end of the year they're going to show new hardware, we're expecting to see the handheld console by the end of this year. When we see that, they might reveal and release the handheld controller then for, fall. that would be the next place I expect to see it if it's going to release soon. But if not, it will probably be for when the next Xbox comes out. But I reckon the full, when the other consoles get released, the Series X digital and the special edition Series X, I think that's when that's going to drop. And both of them are expected around the fall. So honestly, I would wait. That's my personal opinion. Project Dragon probably late 25, late 25, mid 26. Most probably, Slimy. Most probably. Oh yeah, I saw that. That dude is gonna get. That person's gonna get cooked, like real cooked. But just look at these games, right? We've got the amazing Flock, Magical Delicacy. I'm kidding. I don't know what the fuck these are. But you do have Dungeons of Hinterberg, which I'm looking forward to. Flintlock, I was going to download the demo on PC and I never really got round to it. I might still do that because I want to try it out. It just looked, oh, I don't know. It looked a little too westerny stiff for me. This one is the kind of tower defense game. I really want to give this one a try. It's from Capcom. This one should be arriving soon. Frostpunk is PC only, if I'm not mistaken, not my thing. I don't know what Sopa is. Creatures of Ava. Nope. I really want to try this Star Tracker. I know it's available on PC, I think, so I might try it out and see what it's like. Stalker 2 is going to be awesome. COD is going to be great. Flight Simulator might be fun for a little bit. For those that, well, if you love Flight Simulator, you're going to have a lot of fun with it. Immortals 33 is something I am really looking forward to. Let's go. All you need help. Snail games? No. Avowed. Let's go. Bounty Soccer. I don't know anything about this one, but that one could be interesting. Bushiden? Interesting. So there's like a shit ton of games that's coming for Xbox. We're eating good. They just need to start turning up now. You know, they need to just start landing. Any hype for Titan Quest 2? Why do I know that name? I know that name. Mother's Day 2025 and make a gift. I saw that. Titan Quest 2. I know that name. Why do I know it? Pretty sure. Isn't that the indie game? Or I might be thinking something else. No, I'm not. No, that's not me. I'm thinking about something else when it's Quest 2. This is definitely not me. No. No, this is a RTS game. No. 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 Clark, fun fact, a friend of mine actually learned how to fly planes using Microsoft Flight Simulator. So he actually has been playing, like, he's got the full setup for Flight Sim, and he's like he really enjoys it. It's like one of his favorite things. And then he, got into he wanted to try and learn how to actually fly. So he went and started taking lessons, and his first lesson, dude was able to take off and land first time. And the trainer was like, "Are you sure you've never done this before?" And it was like, "Yeah, this is my first time." That Titan Quest is not like Diablo. That did not look like Diablo to me, man. That did not look like Diablo to me. They don't look like Diablo, man. They look RTS, man. Or maybe I don't know. But dude, that is like we're pushing back. We're going back to the 90s with that sort of graphics, man. I know graphics ain't everything, but even that UI, them colors, man. I don't know, man. That's a bit more like it. Who knows? Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be fun. Not yet. Off topic, but I agree with you. Talking about why ABK games slow down. Ah, you watched my video. Yeah, I think that's pretty much part of the reason, or the main reason. Zrogdal in there with the stab in the heart. Titan Quest is an ARPG, not RTS. Like, I'll call it an RTS if I want to call it an RTS, okay? No, just kidding. uh, I'm kidding. Square Enix needs to stop investing in Life is Strange and focus on ports for Dragon Quest 4 to 10 before Dragon Quest 12 drops. We need to be able to play through all the games. They're never going to stop Life is Strange. The game holds too much of a sentimental value to them. Hey, Yatazak, how's it going? Let me see if I can find it. Wait, I'm not even showing you. Let me see if I can find it, right, chat? There's something I want to find. Something that some dude made. No. Can I find it? Is this it? This might be it. No, it's not that one. Let me see. Let me message my friend, see if he's actually still got it. If he's got it. Where is it? Do you have the link for the... Alright, if he gets back to me, I'll show it to you guys. Because it was crazy how they did it. Best thing I've ever seen. So, it looks like Powerworld is making the jump to other platforms. How do you all feel about that? Hey, Monkey Bay, how's it going? Pretentious? Pretentious? Come on. Oh, bullets, it was always going to happen. Where was that? No new news for that one, I'm afraid. I know you can play it right now on Xbox if you really want to. It is possible through GeForce Now. You can play it, Clark. I've got a video that shows you how to get GeForce Now on your Xbox, and it is fully playable because one of my friends has actually been playing it a lot on his Series X through GeForce Now through the Edge browser. So it does work really, really well. So definitely something for you to see. Okay, the community manager hates the Xbox community, lost interest in the game, and haven't played in months. No. We don't need to know what Harmon thinks. Now, any videos that people suggest now is going to go in a poll. And you know what? If the poll wants to watch it, then watch it. I like, I like this. But for all the talk and thing that Stellar Blade actually was doing so well, 1 million units is really, really not a lot, considering there is 61 million players out there, or owners of a PS5 out there. So we're talking more than 61 million players. It depends how long it is, Leaf, and it depends if people want to watch it. But yeah, we can poll that. I mean, it was never an exclusive bag. It was a bit like the whole Baldur's Gate situation. It was always a timed exclusive. No, people were assuming that they were going to make a deal. But why would they when Sony's own policy decided to make it exclusive for a timed exclusive anyway? That's a big difference, Leaf. Do you remember all those people crying for free Stellar Blade? There was more people crying for free Stellar Blade than there were that bought it. Because what the temperatures in temperature in America in units was hot. I'm not in the US. I'm in the UK. But for us over here, it was 27, 28 degrees. It's cooled down a little bit now, but during the day, it was up to 28 degrees. Yeah, Bullets. Sony don't allow early access that's paid. They do allow early access as long as it's free. But if you're paying for early access, they don't allow it. Look, all I'm going to say is this. PlayStation fans say Xbox gamers don't buy games. And that's evidenced by the number of copies of games that are being sold according to them. So 1% of your player base buying a game? Well, 1.6%? That's telling me that you don't buy games. No one there buys games. Hey, look, it's really humid here, Zrogdal. It is really humid. Oh, what is it in American units? I think it might be maybe like almost 80 Fahrenheit. 28 Celsius in F. 82 Fahrenheit. 82.4. You see, Bruno, I am free. If Bruno's still here, he'll know what I mean. My Virginia education didn't come with it. But no, what I'm saying is 1.6% of your user base bought your exclusive game, and you're sitting here bragging that you buy games? Come on, that's pathetic. 82% in this country is very hot. Now, don't get me wrong, in Cyprus, it's ridiculous. I think in Cyprus, where my parents are right now, in northern Cyprus, I think it's like 34, 35 degrees. 35 C in F. Yeah, it's like 95 to 100 Fahrenheit over there with no breeze at all. That's murderous, man. And that's now. In August, it's going to hit 40, 45 degrees. 40 to 45 degrees is mental, man. Like, who survives that? I mean, that's what you guys are going through now at 105. 45 is 113 Fahrenheit. But yeah, so to me, that's not a number that you should be celebrating. 1 million is good, but 1.6% of your player base bought it as an exclusive, not even 5%. That's pretty awful. For all the crying and bitching that happened on Twitter, you'd expect more than that. You would expect more than that. I was expecting 3 to 5 million. And the worst part is the game is actually not a bad game. It is an 8.5 out of 10 game. You know, I don't think it's a 9 or 10, nowhere near. But it is easily within the 8 bracket game, and it's worth playing if you enjoy that sort of game, like the Nier Automatas. The difficulty spike is a bit off-putting in my opinion. The game didn't need to be what it was, but 1.6% is pretty awful. I mean, if 57% beat Spider-Man 2, that's still pretty decent. That's like a huge chunk of the player base, right? And that's the thing is with the Trophy Hunters website, that's only showing you who's registered. So that site is really, really misleading. Serious? It's just going to absorb it. It's going to absorb all the heat. Pretty much, Dev. Pretty much. So I don't know. To me, you know, 1 million units sold is still roughly about 50 million, 60 million dollars in revenue, but 1.6%, that is not the number you wanted. It's at a 60 million Ninja Squirrel. Donald, probably a lot. Probably a lot. More than people care to admit. Stellar Blade cost around estimated 50 million to make, which is actually not a bad price. 50 million is not bad. So they definitely made a profit because they've already announced a DLC. They've just confirmed that they are, where is it? So if we look at this one over here, 60 million PS5 sold, yet only 1.6% of all PS5 owners were care to purchase the game, and the media tried to hype as the next big thing. And it's already being it's in review for PlayStation for PC already, because that's just not a big number. It was a full price game. Yes, it was a full price game. Star Trek 4 movie. Nice. Nice. No, Phantom Archer. It's actually 50. It was around 50 million. They made profit. I mean, Sony foot most of the bill anyway to make it exclusive. So once Sony was paid off, as agreed, the rest of the money went over to Shift Up. And they are extremely happy because not only did they break even, but they made a profit. Yeah, you've got to kind of enjoy that sort of game. And this is what I was telling you, pal. Usually, when these sales are made and people say, "Oh, it's got to take you got to look at it over a longer period than like a couple of weeks." The first 3 days are generally when they make the most money. In fact, the first 2 days is when they make their most money. First day is the biggest. Second day, you get the people that couldn't make the first day, and then it drops hard for the third day because everyone would have actually got it, but within the first and second day. So by the third day, you've only got the people that were kind of 50-50 and not really committed. And so the sales are going to drop. By the end of the first week, it's going to drop real hard. Doesn't matter the weather. PS5 will heat up your room. No, so ponies are not bothered. No, by the heat. No, man, it's too hot. It depends if it was physical or digital, right? If it's physical, they lose about $20 off that for production and shop fees. So they really get back about $50 from that. And so it really depends on what people bought the most. How does my PC survive the heat? What is my temperature at the moment? My temps at the moment are 37 degrees. Between 37 and 39. I have a lot of cooling in my PC. I've got water cooling. I've got a dual water cooled fan at the top. I've got three 120 mils at the 120 mils, I think they are, or 380 mils at the front. I've got another 280s at the back. I've got a lot of fans in my PC, a lot, and it vacuums everything out real good. If you put your hand on top of my PC, you can feel the heat coming out, but inside it's nice and cool. This case that I was advised to get, it's really damn cool. If I'm Sony, work on that PC version because by the time it hits Steam, Xbox players will be playing it on the handheld via Steam application. Steven, I mean, how long before Eve gets, you know, even more uncensored outfits when it comes to PC? Chat, how long before it actually, when are we going to get the first, like, 2B or Tomb Raider treatment mod for Eve? I wouldn't expect much. Leaf Steven, they damn well. My friend actually sent me the stuff. Cool shit. This isn't the one that I originally saw. But this is what someone made just so they could play Star Citizen. What do you think? One after release. What do you think, chat? Capono? I really don't need to. Should be playing Starfield on that? Mate, this is insane. Look at it, man. Like, my dude is living the dream. I don't know. I think this is freaking awesome. Awesome. So how does Capcom explain how Ace Attorney investigations can run on Series X and Ace Attorney Trilogy is on Game Pass? The Marvel vs. Capcom collection can't run on Series X. Uh, well, there's two things about this, right? I don't think Sony paid the money. It doesn't make sense because there's multiple other games that are niche that don't really aren't there. But I don't know if it's the MT framework either. A lot of people are saying it's this MT framework that you know is preventing it from going on there because it's of the Xbox One. It needs the Xbox One tech framework to work. And Microsoft has basically said no more Xbox One online stuff, which may or may not be true. Doesn't make sense because you're still getting Xbox One games. I don't know if those Xbox One games are online, but they technically are because that new toy robot one is. So I don't think it is the MT framework. I think either Capcom just decided that it wasn't worth their while to release it on Xbox, or Sony got into a deal with them and said no Xbox. One of the two, really. How much does it cost though? A lot of money. A lot of money. A lot of that is custom built too. It started season that game with the really expensive microtransactions. Oh yes. Oh yes. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. All right. So if you buy a Star Citizen now, you can get it for the low price of £43.20, and you can either get this ship here, which is the one I got, I think. I've either got this one or this one. I think I got this one. You can get this one. If you pay a few bucks more, you can get this one or this one. Then they start going up. 81, 86, 90, 120, 264. And then you get a UEE exploration at $1,056. Come on, how cool does this look? How many even you can even hold the buggies in your thing ship. Evening, Steve. Evening. It won't get certified and cost Microsoft too much. Susanna, I don't know what the reason is. But I don't think it's the framework. I don't believe it is, honestly. I genuinely don't think it's got anything to do with that. There could be multiple reasons for this. They could be looking at, previous data of games that they released on Xbox, looking at the Fighters collection and stuff, and seeing how they sold previously, looking at the number of consoles available, looking at which demographic is interested, and then they work out from that demographic how many of them are actually likely to convert. So a lot of that information is important. Have I played Star Citizen? Yes, and I do enjoy it when I play it. In Galactic Imperium, you can build something bigger for free. I mean, you can also buy bigger for free. I think there's a ship. There's special ships that you can get access to after you've spent somewhere in the region of about $30,000, £25,000. A special shop opens up if you spend 25 grand. Who's up for it? $15 million in profits is pretty good though. Like I was saying earlier, for their first real AAA game outside of mobile, 15 million in profits is pretty good. That's the whale shop? Damn right. Star Citizen's a rich man's game, has made devs mega loaded. Not really. Not really. Like you can buy everything in game for the actual currency. You can go and farm it and buy it if you really want to. There's only a few ships that you can't buy. Or what you can do is be smart, right? You can wait until you see someone with that ship, and because they probably don't have a crew in a ship that's designed for a crew of like 50, you board the ship, kill the owner, take the ship for yourself. You just got yourself a 2.5 grand ship. Let's go. Why are you minusing 50 million though? I'm not getting the maths on this one. Why are you minusing 50 million? That's the money that goes to the person. But you know what? Star Citizen also has the best bugs in any game I've ever seen. They do. By far. Well, Sony funded that cost, so that cost goes back to Sony. It turns out Sony funded the majority of the cost for this game. So that 50 million likely goes back to Sony. Sony won't keep 30%, 70%. They will keep 30%. And the developers get 70%. Sony's the shop owner. Hey, can you give me another drinking soon? Leaf, yeah. But, you know, if someone steals your ship, you go back to the port and you can just use your lifetime insurance and get another ship. How do you all know how much Sony take? Squadron comes out next year. Next year. Squadron comes out next year. and then the sandbox comes out the year after. Either way, they made enough money to want that where they're going to make enough DLC and a sequel, so they're happy, and that's all that matters. The problem is 1 million sales when you've got 61 million units is not a lot. I expected more. For this game, I expected more because it deserved more. Especially with the free Stellar Blade, right? The whole free Stellar Blade movement, you know, that was. Where is it? Where is it? Did they take it down? I wonder. Considering you had this, I mate, there's still people signing it. Oh my god. I expected more. Where's the weirdos crying? Is that a different petition? Maybe. Might be a different petition. Censorship ruins the intended experience. Oh no. Barely noticeable. And people are crying that much about it. And it ruined the experience. I think they're a bit sad. It wasn't all the outfits. I think it was like one outfit that they just did a bit of finger over the cleavage. That's it. But considering there are different outfits out there that are even more revealing, it really. I don't even know if it was censorship. It doesn't make sense. Well, Stellar Blade 2 is obviously going to be exclusive to PlayStation, might release day and date with PC, but their other game that's coming is going to be multiplat. That's going to be on Xbox, apparently, according to them. But there are way more revealing outfits in that game than those two. Exactly, Cesano. So it was completely blown out of proportion. It was crazy. By the way, folks, just a heads up. Over the next few weeks, this weekend I'm going to be really busy with Dawn Trail. I'm going to see if I can stream it over at Twitch. Potentially try and do a little bit if I can, depending on weather and who's going to be around me. So this weekend I'm generally going to be busy with Dawn Trail trying to finish the story off as it launches early access on the 28th or the 29th. I think the 29th. It's on Friday anyway. But over the next few weeks, I'm going to try and do on the Fridays, I'm going to try and find a specific Friday per week, maybe once or twice a month for members streams where you guys pick the game. either a multiplayer game or uh, you watch me play something stupid like, you know, a Souls game where I'm just going to cry and smash my head through the monitor. Whatever tickles your fancy, whatever you want to do. Any membership tier is thing. It's just a way of me saying thank you to the members who are further supporting the channel. Obviously, I think anyone can come in and watch, but you just won't be able to communicate. I think I don't know how it works, but just thought I'd let you guys know. Hey, Devastator. But they what? Censored. They're all out. Although I'll tell you this though, to the people that will say that she looks trash and ugly and whatnot, my missus turned around and said they need to go to Specsavers if they think she's ugly. But did you guys see? I know some of you saw my video, but for the ones that didn't, Shawn thinks that gaming should go down to one console. What do you think about that? I know, Devastator. 2 days. I wonder if they're going to announce the PlayStation version in 2 days as well. That would be something. Think you should be playing Sea of Thieves. It's coming to Xbox Anime. It's already been confirmed. You are mistaken. Dawn Trail is the new Final Fantasy XIV update. Let me bring it up to those that care. Dawn Trail trailer. So basically, me and my friend, we, for the past 8 years, have done a ritual where every time the expansion comes out, once every 2 years, we sit down from release, spend about 18 hours a day, and we play through for 3 days until we finish the campaign. We've done this with the last 3 to 4 expansions. It's been a lot of fun. It's been really cool just going through the story for the first time. Really, really nice stuff. And it's just a lot of fun. But yeah, so the new 14 Dawn Trail expansion comes out. So, like we've done in previous years, we're also going to do that this year. And yeah, last year I streamed it over at Twitch. It was actually pretty decent. It went okay. It did extend our playtime a little bit because, unlike reading in my head, which is faster, I was reading everything out loud, which I may or may not do this time to speed things up. But it was good. It was good fun. Devin, when my missus saw some of those characters, I mean, it sounds bad, but when she first saw Aloy, she said, "Why is it a man and not a woman? Isn't Aloy a woman's name?" I was like, what are you saying?" We don't want no consoles Devastator as the only platform. No one should want one platform to rule. Competition is good. It's always good. Who's that? Ed, can you do me a favor? You're only cold water. Can you put some ice into this, if you don't mind, and just put some drink, and give me one more energy drink, cold one. Yeah, coconut with ice and an energy drink. I mean, isn't that kind of what you have now? If you have parity across the hardware, then there's no real difference between the hardware. There's nothing separating them. There's no real point in that. Just go PC. Squirrel! I have Brick. You don't like her. We don't know. We don't know. So in 14, the Asians were the big bad trying to resurrect Zodiac, right? But in this, we don't know. We're entering Tural for the first time. That is a big taco. But we're entering Tural for the first time. So I don't know how the story is going to go. For 10 years, we had one saga going through with the Asians, which was probably the best storyline I've ever played in any video game, period. It was amazing. But how it's going to end, well, how it's going to start now, because this is pretty much the beginning of the next 10-year saga. Once 6.0 ended, 6.0 to 7.0 was basically kind of reorganizing the characters and giving them a purpose, giving them a reason to come back together again. And now we're in Tural. So I actually don't know who the big bad is. No, Asians. Asians. There's the Levelier twins. And as you can see, it's taken a graphics bump as well. They've improved on the graphics. And that was the biggest surprise out of all of them. That's okay. Do you want to say hi to chat? Come on! They'll make me wear the hat if you do. Okay? So this is going to consume 3 days of my life until we finish the storyline. And when we do, happy days. Look at that. Look at that. Xbox Series X and S. Oh, and if you have a 120 hertz TV, this game, as of 7.0 release, will have 120 hertz support. For both the Series X and the Series S. The early access iDark starts this Friday, and then the official release date is next week, Tuesday. Official release date is next week, Tuesday. The game is offline from, I think, tomorrow morning. So from Wednesday morning, it's going to be offline all the way till Friday. Pirates of the Caribbean. Who knows? We are going to the land of the Malul Jaja. But I'm super excited for this. I've got every collector's box item. Might make a once my collector's edition arrives, I might make a short little video of all my collector's item with the figurines and stuff. It's really cool. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. But yeah, so I might stream it on Friday. It'll be over at Twitch though. So if you're interested, feel free to check me out over there. But we'll see. It really depends how hot it is on Friday. But yeah. It's interesting how my dude works for Tencent and immediately becomes Tencentified. What's gross, Steve? Exactly. Making it easier for devs to develop for, it's not a bad thing, but does lessen competition, so it's 50-50. He wasn't talking about... I mean, isn't that what this says? Out the way and get down to one standard home console. It doesn't say platform, he says console. Maybe it was misquoted. It could be. But still awful if that is the case. Final Fantasy is one of the greatest franchises ever. Nothing you say will ever change my mind. Ever. Well, I said one of the, not the best. We all know that belongs to Alan Wake. Alright, chat. Did you guys hear about these two? This guy? Did you hear how stupid he is? Did you? I mean, just listen to this. And I want to ask a question, right? Who out there, seriously, who out there buys an ARM laptop, not a normal CPU, a new generation ARM laptop that is like the first generation, first wave, to play games? Like ARM these ARM processors are new for laptops, and they're really not designed for gaming. Who buys them to play games?
About the future of Windows on ARM, put in a pre-order for the Surface. Been kind of speculating about the future of Windows on ARM, put in a pre-order for the Surface laptop, and you can kind of see it in the background there. But we need to talk about the gaming. I installed Steam, I installed some games, and then I loaded a game. And that game was Crysis 3 Remastered. You press play on Steam, and then, you get the...
Steve, I get it, you got to test them. But why are you mocking something that's not designed to play games?
little stop icon that appears on Steam when you start a game, but then it just switched back to play. And
it's like me buying an Etch-a-Sketch and then saying, "Oh no, Gears of War doesn't work on my Etch-a-Sketch. Oh man, this is trash." It's you don't buy an Etch-a-Sketch to play fucking video games. You don't buy an ARM laptop to fucking play. You gotta be fucking stupid, right? It's like saying, "Oh look, I just bought a CD-ROM game called Gollum, and I'm gonna plug it into my Xbox or my PS5. Oh no, it doesn't boot. The PS5 is trash. The Xbox is trash." because it doesn't run a CD-ROM PC game. Really?
Oh, no.
Basically, nothing happened.
They're laughing at it.
So, yeah, Crysis 3 Remastered doesn't work. Just
So your fancy new laptop, Rich, cannot play Crysis 3, your favorite game.
How many pounds is this laptop?
2,000. I
They're
paid
mocking it.
£2,000.
How much of an idiot
The reason
do you
I
have
put
to be?
the £2,000 down is because Microsoft offers a 60-day return window. And let's just say that I will be making use of it before we move on. Again, press the button on Steam, the play button, and then nothing happens. Just goes, you get the stop button and it goes back to play. It's another game that just doesn't work. At this point, I was just really quite disappointed that, you know, I bought a PC that doesn't run PC games. And, you know, we can laugh about it, but the point is, the whole point of a PC is compatibility, right? Some awful stutter going on here. It's not great. I'm just looking back at the footage now, and it looks pretty awful. What can I say? So it's not looking good for the Surface laptop, is it? It's really unimpressive. There's just so many issues here, Alex, and you're quite right. You'd expect better from Microsoft. And
dude, it's blowing me away, like how bad this turned out so far.
These aren't for gaming. I mean, this is the first round of ARM X Elite CPU support for PC. It'll get better over time. This is the ARM CPU variant. ARM is the new PC CPU space, so it's going to have the problems. You know, it's so dumb. Oh, wait. Trust Bag to be the only moron in the room to actually think that this is even remotely right. You don't go and buy a Ford Escort expecting a Ferrari. Dude, you didn't say that. You did not just say that. No way. No way. No way. He did not just say that. No way. He did not say that. You can't be this stupid. Please tell me that was satire. Please, you cannot be this dumb. Please tell me that was a joke. If it wasn't a joke, just say it was a joke and lie about it so you don't look this stupid. Please. Please, don't do this. Don't do this. You do understand that the PC specs inside a PC are universal for everything. The ARM Elite CPU in this laptop will perform exactly the same in a Samsung laptop, in a Hewlett-Packard laptop. It will perform identical because they are not designed for gaming. Please tell me you are not this stupid. Please. Please tell me that you are not this dumb. You can't be. Oh, so you're actually openly admitting that you are this dumb. Okay. Someone clip that. I'm going to create a YouTube short of just showing how stupid someone can actually be. This has nothing. Oh my god, this dude is actually doubling down and making himself look dumber. Do you even understand how PCs work? Do you understand how PCs work? Come on. Tell me you don't understand how a PC works without telling me you don't understand how a PC works. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh god, dude, stop tripling down. You... Oh no. Talking stupid, I had someone come up to me and asked how a belt works in a car. Was his name Bag Bags? At this point, I think it might have been. Oh god, man. That was special. That was special. Let me say that was special. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Jesus. Come on, man. I mean, I appreciate the laugh, Bag. I appreciate the laugh. And I need, after the shit day that I've had at work today, I really needed that level of stupidity to cheer me up. So thank you. Thank you. Oh. Whew. God, I needed that. TheChaosLounge versus Elden Ring and DLC. You want me to die, don't you? Technically no, Zrogdal. There's Chromebooks now with Intel processors that actually can run native Steam games. They run like shit, but they can run them. Oh. Hey, look, if that's what people want me to play in the member stream, I can do it. I've already got it on Xbox, so we can play it through there. Oh man, seriously, I needed that laugh. I did. I did. So this is slightly off topic, chat. But have you seen what's been happening with Apple? They are getting absolutely slaughtered. It's not just Microsoft that's getting murdered. It's Apple as well. Uh, Devastator. I actually went to download Flintlock earlier, late last week. Not sure why I didn't, honestly, because the demo's on PC already. So I was thinking of giving it a try and then making a video on my impressions of the demo. I might do that this week. Do you remember that, Steve? Do you remember where Apple found that loophole where they screwed every company uh, out by saying once you've installed it the first time, if you uninstall it and reinstall it, the company has to pay 50 pence if you sideload the application? Well, the European Commission has found a way to go back to them and say, that's very, very naughty, Apple. You've got 1 week to rectify this, then we're going to fine you $1 billion every week that it's not done. We could look to doing that, Devastator. Definitely. Oh, how was it, Chille? I saw your pictures at the A4. I'm so jelly I couldn't go today. By the time I finished work, I wanted to murder people. They never fix it. But yeah, so Apple tried to be smart, and the European Union said, ich don't think so. You'll come here now. You're in big trouble. And they getting a real spanking. A real spanking. They are not happy. They are not happy bunnies at all. It was only there till 11. Yeah, no. Today I actually wanted to go down there today, but the account managers and project managers pissed me off so much today that I actually wrote my resignation letter. And if it wasn't for my kids telling me not to send it, I probably would have sent it today. That's how angry I was with my project managers and account managers. I just had enough. And after that, I pretty much finished work at 5:15, and I just went to sleep for a couple of hours before stream. Why my my preview wasn't up before, my placeholder. MacBooks don't use ARM. And this is why I'm going to up my game and do more streams, more video releases, so I can quit my job and do this full time. Leaf, honestly, without going into it too much, because I don't really like talking about my work stuff online, but I put it this way, by about 11, no, I think it was at 9 a.m., just by discussing what they wanted, which was the most irrational thing I've ever seen in my life. In 13 years I've worked there, I actually had a nervous breakdown. Like a full nervous breakdown. Because it angered me so much of just how illogical, irrational these people are getting more and more. They don't have a brain cell. They don't know how to think. And it's just not good for me personally to continue working there. That's the bottom line. Yeah, it's ARM based, but it's not an ARM chip. It's not a solid 100% ARM chip. I know it's ARM based, but it's not an 100% ARM, de facto chip. Unlike the one that's in the Surface and in tablets, they are ARM chips. Hey, damn good. I talked to Square and Bastion about Moogle Go Round, and they said they will watch us at work. Nice. That is awesome. I saw. It's all good. What it gives me the motivation to push what I'm doing here even harder. Right? To be better, to get better, content out for you guys, to just overall deliver more content, more streams, more stuff to just improve everything production wise. Which is why like I'm now working on like a new intro thing that should be done hopefully in the next 2 weeks, which hopefully should come together with the new layout that I've got going for the streams. You know, the whole complete overlays and everything, labels, the full works. It's all being redone. So hopefully you guys will like that stuff. I'm putting a lot of effort into kind of like revamping it along with the Twitch channel and my other YouTube channel that's all getting rebranded as well. So hopefully in the next 2 weeks, once that's done, then that's out the way. Then my next task will be to start setting up maybe I'm going to try for once every fortnight, a members only stream, because, you know, I want to give back to those that are supporting me through membership. Those will be different to Tuesdays and Thursdays. These will remain as static as it is. So maybe be like on a Friday or maybe a Wednesday or maybe a Saturday. We'll see. For those that do want to turn up. Has anyone seen this controller? I kind of want it. I really want it. I did, Steve. I did hear it. There were so many players that they couldn't handle it. That's awesome. No. What you mean is more Final Fantasy. More Final Fantasy. The reason why I like this is because everything is modular. The whole thing. Analog sticks, the D-pad, buttons, analog. You can get this in standard as well, obviously. Those are the extra buttons. I kind of wish they were pedals instead, but they're not. And it is wired, it seems, because it's a third-party controller. But I love the fact that it's completely modular. So if you ever get like stick drift, it's the one thing that the Sony Edge does that is really good. DualSense Edge. The actual analog sticks are modular. Yes, Chille, and you are an awesome savior. Dude, I went to Shadow today. It was scary. It was scary. I've never been so scared in Final Fantasy in my life. Dude, I went to Limsa Laminta and there was not a single person around the Aetheryte. Not one. No one. It was a ghost town. I've never seen that server like that. Even during the final days, there was people there. I'm talking the final days of, 1.0. If you go there now, there is no one there. It's like completely dead. It was creepy, man. Stealth Ultra? Does that allow you to remove the analogs? This controller's old. I just found this picture. I'm not going to get the Elden Ring version. I'm going to get the standard version. I don't care for the embroidered Elden Ring. I'm not an Elden Ring fan. Now, if this was an Alan Wake controller or a Sonic controller or a Final Fantasy controller, that'd be different. You know what I mean? But Elden Ring, nah. But I like the fact that it's modular. I really want to... I can't... Do they actually have the website? Dude, that looks... A driving wheel for it. That's insane. That looks kind of cool, right? That's pretty awesome. Is it a stick or a wheel? I don't know how much it is though. And it feels great in the hands, regardless of the type of game you're using it with. The pad's racing wheel module doesn't quite replicate the feel of a proper wheel, but it does provide some extra precision over using a typical analog stick. If you're into the idea of a new racing game controller without the need for a full steering wheel rig, then this is well worth a shot if you play lots of races. But otherwise, we'd probably stick to an alternative wireless pro like the Xbox Elite. And it's not that expensive. £104. This is the Forza edition. Is there any other edition? That's the Turtle Beach one. But the analogs don't come off, right? That's my issue with this one. That's the Thrustmaster with on its own. Pro Control LED orange. I don't care about the LED. So that's the generic one. And it's $68. I'm tempted to pick this up. I just don't like the number of the way the pedals are at the back. Only 2. Interesting. The other one had 4. Either way. Oh wait, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. This is what I was looking at. $68. Pretty cheap. Hey, you can even pay and get interest free. Look at that. Interest free pay in installments of $13 a month. That's the Turtle Beach one. But it's not modular. They do? Doesn't show it. What, you just pull them off? I'm not going to play this. It's really loud. They put it onto the maximum volume. Anti-drift thumbstick, so that's not saying they come off. Wall effect. Doesn't say anything about it coming off. Not sure why you would want your WhatsApp on here, though. Which one is modular, then? React? Let's go! Man, the days when I used to do this before I got my Steam Deck. Now I just have my Steam Deck and I'm happy. I'm not a Wired fan, Shadowken, but because it's not official, I'm guessing that's the way it has to be. But at $68, I'm considering giving it a try. Or 5 seconds if when you drop it. Oh, that's good. Man, this game is coming to Xbox, and I'm so happy. I'm probably gonna buy this in for Xbox and PC. Oh, I am really looking forward to this game. If you're a JRPG fan, where's anime? Where's anime? It's coming to Xbox. See, where's anime when he's run away now? It's coming to Xbox anime. I told you I'd always have something to prove you wrong. This stream is starting to cost you now. Oh no! Oh right, it happened to you as well. Oh no! Have you guys seen this? The 25 games most downloaded on the PlayStation Store. At number 1, it's Fortnite. The second most downloaded game is by Microsoft, and then Sony. Imagine playing more Microsoft games on your PlayStation 5 than Sony games. That's gotta hurt, right? I need to answer this one. I think it's absolutely pathetic that Sony did that. That is beyond pathetic. And anyone that actually tries to defend that, pony or not, I don't care, that tries to defend what they did there by having a prologue cutscene as an exclusive, in my eyes, is just as sad and pathetic. That is really an act of desperation. And they should be ashamed of themselves. Truly, that is poor. That is really, really bad. The fact that they would actually stoop to that level just to have a form of exclusivity on there, that is pathetic. But this is what happens when Tim Dog goes over there, right? Woodpit. I don't get to see Tim Dog anymore since he blocks me, and honestly, my timeline is better for it. I actually don't see his bullshit no more. But that guy is full of shit. He's coping. No one on the PlayStation side wants him. Everyone says, like I said, he is a curse. You know, my dude worked overdrive to get a PSVR. It died. He's got a PS5 and a PS Portal too. So, good luck. Good luck, my ponies. Eject, eject, eject is the key here. I mean, as far as Sega are concerned, they just made more money, right? But it's 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 sad. It's sad. I mean, David, can you imagine that conversation? Hey, Sega, we want some form of exclusivity, like a new mission, an extra mission, maybe an extra character, and Sega like, nah, we can't do any of that. I don't know, maybe an extra, I don't know, bonus items in the game. Nah, we can't do that. Maybe an extra skin. Nah, we can't do that. Maybe a steel bookcase. No, we can't do that. What about like a theme for our dashboard? No, we can't do that. Well, what can you do? What about the prologue intro? Yeah. What about if we made that exclusive for you? It's 7 seconds long. What about if we made that? Oh yeah, let's go. I pretty much envisioned that conversation going like that with Sony. That's pretty much how I saw it going. And the Sega was there going, right, that will be $500,000, please, for that exclusivity. And Sony were like, take the money. John Gray, I know, I'm a massive Sonic fan. Fun fact, I worked on Sonic 2006. I know it was an abomination at times, but I did work on it. Some did some voodoo on him, and now he is cursed for life. Dude, that guy is finished. Dude, I've never seen someone so hell bent over a company. Broccoli, we did, and the TLDR, because I'm not going to go back into it again. He's admitted to talking to the minor, and he's admitted to inappropriate word. Well, being slightly inappropriate with a minor, but nothing else transpired from there. And he denies any allegation that he actually did anything. In my eyes, that's enough. Fuck him. In my eyes, that's enough, and that's it. So that's that conversation done, Broccoli. We did speak about it towards the beginning of the stream, so if you want to go check it out, you can rewind the stream and go check it out if you want to. It was for about 15 minutes. Feel free to go check it out. It's all catalogued there anyway. The funny thing is, they actually treat Sony, for all the shit I give Sony, they actually treat me quite well. Thank God there's no dive bombing bugs today. They've actually been quite fair with me. And to be fair, I've been fair with their games as well when I preview them, review them, and talk about them. So it's part and parcel. Bingo, Chille. Yeah, I'm not going to get any more into it. It's to do with the connection they have to pay Microsoft for the wireless protocol, so most opt for wired. I know, Shadowken, and I think it's a bit silly that they do that. I think companies should just... So much is just monetize this today. But that's how Microsoft makes their money, right? They don't make it on consoles, they make it on the accessories. That's why they've got like 7 million controllers and nothing else. Haha, anime, you think I'm crazy? I would see, this thing was huge, mate. This is nasty big. This was big. My kids saved me yesterday. It was amazing. But yes, for those that don't know, we do now actually have the pirate gear. It's here. It's finally arrived. And Protocol made me wear it already today, which I feel was a little unfortunate. Nope. Dude, I ain't gonna believe it because I'm literally looking at my screen. If it was there, I would see it. Edward, I agree. And Mid-Yorkie. It happened twice, Sandra. Twice. But yeah, this is crazy, right? Fallout, Sea of Thieves, Call of Duty, Fallout 76. And then they got Destiny, Multiplayer, MLB The Show. Stellar Blade came in at 15. And then Spooderman is still up there in 1918. Spooderman. Man, Police Simulator down there, all on their own. Enlisted. Isn't that a free? Yeah, it is that free-to-play game. Man, look at the most downloaded games. War Thunder. Mate, no disrespect to Enlisted and War Thunder. They might be great games. But you know your games must be fucking dry if they're beating pretty much every other PlayStation game out there as most downloaded. You know your category has to be... Your games have to be dry, man. Oh, is it, Chille? But yeah, if they'd released the Gears wrap, I would buy one. I would actually buy more customized wraps if they released them because I think they're really cool. They work with a console. It just makes my console look different every time. I've got the Starfield one, but the no thing. I'm a controller player, which is why it wasn't for me. But just think, man, crazy. I mean, what's even worse is that they're downloading these on the Call of Duty, albeit it is Modern Warfare 3, which was a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek. Sony got shafted with Modern Warfare 3. That was like the biggest fuck you to Sony. Modern Warfare 3 was literally the biggest stick your middle finger at Sony I've ever seen. They must have been pissed. They must have been royally pissed at what Microsoft and, well, not even Microsoft, what Bobby Kotick did to them, well, as his final thing at Activision. You wouldn't by the way. Hey, look, he's only speaking the truth, man. It's what every PlayStation fan would do. Don't forget, it was their number one, used page on the PlayStation. They're the ones that visited Pornhub on their PlayStation console. But I think that's it, right, Stephen? I think that's the biggest... That's what people are saying, right? It's not that 1 million copies sold is not a lot, because 1 million is still a lot, right? But the fact that they have so many consoles sold out there that they keep preaching that they have sold, and only 1% of their user base buys games. So what does the other 99% of their user base, or 98.4% of their user base, do? Just play COD? Yeah, I remember that video. That was a great video. You should check it out. Are you crazy? Dressed as a fairy princess for Halloween. You have to pay me a metric ton of money for that shit. They out here. Yeah, we're gonna do a poll for the vids towards the end to see what people want to watch. I'm gonna do it that way, and then people can choose what they want. Okay, that's not. Is that a bug? Is that a bug? Is that okay? That's a baby bug. Go away. Go away. Fuck up. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Fuck off. Okay, good bug. You fucked off. I'm gonna allow you to survive just for now. Just wanted to show you who's boss. It should be around 60 million consoles. 61 million is what they're reporting. Whether that's true or not is something different. But that's what they're reporting anyway. Around 60 million. So 1.6 is based on that. Wood Pit, that's just bad. That's just evil. Oh no. And you didn't need to use your ID, because apparently in the US you have to use your ID now in some states. Can you imagine if you didn't have to use your ID to actually go through there? Hey Sandra, someone has to protect me, right? If it's not gonna be me, it ain't gonna be anyone else. So, I really want to know, right? Everyone complains about Tango Gameworks being shut down. And how it was awful. And how they want a better explanation. They don't care about the 40 studios that Embracer closed down. That's okay. That doesn't matter. Those people that lost their jobs, no one cares about them. But they care about the 20 people that worked at Tango Gameworks. That's more important than probably about 5,000 people that lost their jobs at Embracer. But getting past that point, you've got PlayStation fans like these. And that thread, I'm not even going to get into it because it'll just make me more angry. Has people actually begging and mocking Ninja Theory that they're going to get shut down, they're going away, good riddance, hope they close down. That's some serious level of fucked up, right? That's some serious level of fucked up. Can we all agree on that? I think we can agree on that, right? Dude, the dangly legged ones are the worst. They are the worst. Them shit home in on you. They're like missiles. If they didn't home in on you and come in charging, it wouldn't be so bad. But fuck me, they are bad. I just think it's pretty pathetic. I just think it's pretty pathetic. All right, I've seen one here in the suggestions that might be cool to watch. Don't know how long these videos are, so let me have a quick look and see how long they are. Still got a few more tabs to go through. All right, so there's that one, which is 16 minutes. And the one in suggestions. Man, this dude just... And this one is 10 minutes. For fuck's sake, that freeze frame. It's depressing. All right, I'll put a little poll up. I swear I just saw you. Oh, no, you're not it. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I thought I saw it. All right, we're going to start a poll. Video choice. All right, so we got... Will this work? And we've got this one. Abbreviated the title slightly. All right, so we've got 3 options. Oh, that's too long. Okay, we can buy Kyle B. Okay. Let's start the poll. And I am going to be right back because I just need to use the restroom real quick. 2 minutes, chat. All right, we are back. We are back. Sorry about that, chat. Wait, what is going on? Where is the poll? Right. Come on, chat. Only 29 votes. There's 82 people watching. Oh, for fuck's... Wait. Okay. What do you think about this? He's not joking. He's being serious. He's making me want to give it another look. But once again, Secondary Protocol, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You made me, where my mic? Wait, why am I muted? Okay. I'm not sure how long I was muted, but I'm back. But I was going to say, Secondary Protocol, thank you for that 5 gifted subs. That did trigger me wearing my crazy hat, pirate hat, for 10-15 minutes. And Powerboss, again, thank you very much for the membership. No, please. But yeah, Foam Stars is a tragedy. It's really fun, but there's no world it should have been single platform and a premium title. Hope they relaunch it. It's better than Splatoon, in my opinion. This is going to trigger a lot of Nintendo fans. I did wash my hands. I was gone a long time. Why wouldn't I wash my hands? That's nasty. Who comes out of the toilet without washing their hands? At 7K? I was gonna, at the moment, my thought process is some giveaways, games to give away, and maybe we could play like a community game along with people. I know what I'll do for the bigger milestone at 15K. That's the big one. At 10K, I'm looking to do another really big giveaway. But for 7K, got a few game codes that I'm going to be giving away for the Xbox platform. It's not a Sony game. But have you seen the new anime Valorant game? No. Maybe. What's it called? Hey, Paul Collins, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate you. Pole dancing lessons? Are you crazy? I'll break the pole. I will literally break the poll. I didn't say it. Look on screen. I didn't say it. It's Gaffalion. He said, hope they relaunch it. It's better than Splatoon. You guys are fucking crazy. Strinova? Let's have a look. Oh, no, I was thinking of giving maybe a series S or a XOA for 15k, 15, 20k subs. Uh, 20k is like a really big milestone. Dude. Is there any footage here at all? Like anything? Like, is there any gameplay? Okay, so the official website doesn't have any gameplay. 10 out of 10 would not do it again. What about Steam? So there's no footage for it? I guess we can check this out. So this is the teaser for Strinova. Don't think I'll get. Definitely I'll use anything. Steve is like gonna go, what the fuck is this? My eyes! I didn't say it was better. So this is the new Valorant? Steve is dying over there. It seems to have a CBT at the moment. It is very, very Japanese. Hey, don't do that while I'm drinking, for fuck's sake. Fucking made me spit my drink. Oh, came out. God damn it, Steve. Oh, man. You got me good there, man. Jeez. Not coming to... You know what? I think you might be right with this one. My kids might like this, though. A furry? There wasn't a single furry in there. What are you on about? That's interesting. One definitely to check out. You see, chat? If I go up a little bit more, you'll actually see my actual tag. Oh. So close for you guys to see it. So close. Yeah, it's not me saying it. It's Gaffalion. Hope they relaunch it. It's better than Splatoon. In his opinion. So who's going to give it another try? And let me know how good it is. My boy Karim, he's still on it. He is still going gold, man. He's still trying. He's still doing it. He is still going. You can post what, Taz? I don't get it. What can you post? I'm confused. You just embarrassed. Mate, I got tons of them. I ain't even gonna lie. I got Atelier on there. I got Tower of Fantasy on there. What else have I got on there? What else have I got on there? I don't actually know. Let me see. Steam open. Library. What else have I got on there? Fatal 12. Bunch of Sony games. What else have I got? Exceed second, Exceed third. Good games. Still haven't played them. I remember playing them on the 360. They were really good games back then. X-Blades. Snowbreak. Hey, I ain't ashamed that I get enjoying waifu games. I got a bunch of other games too, like Batman. Nikkei isn't on Steam for me. You wouldn't find it on my Steam. I should create a waifu category only. I mean, you only have to just play Vindictus and install over. Are games a lot cheaper on Steam? When they have their Steam sales, they're actually really well priced. Porn games? I'm not Alex, dude. I'm not Alex. Taz, you wouldn't dare list my Steam ID. You would not dare. But it's happening, boys. It's happening.
Okay, so how are they going to have Capcom games on Game Pass but not bring Capcom versus Marvel onto Xbox? That makes no sense. Come on, Microsoft, do your job.
Marvel vs. Capcom should definitely be on Xbox. That's a game. That's a generational game. Everybody should be able to enjoy it. Been a part of my childhood for 30 years. I shouldn't have to buy another system to play that game. That's for everybody, especially other kids that can't afford systems, or other people who can't afford a different system should be able to enjoy the game on the system that they currently own now. So come on, Capcom, do us a favor, make some more money. Put their game on the Xbox. I'm out.
I don't know. When I see stuff like this, I think it's just sad. I don't know. Shout out to the PlayStation Bros. After Helldivers see failure, Xbox fans begin petition for another title they're missing out on. It's sad. Like, it's not coming. It's not coming. This is not the way. It is not the way. Edward, I don't think Capcom is being truthful. I don't think Microsoft knows what. Well, Microsoft hasn't said anything. So I don't think any of them are actually being truthful about why it's not on there. I don't believe it's the MT. I don't think it's got anything to do with the MT engine. I mean, the thing is, I've gone and looked at the actual pricing for these games, the ones that are already on Xbox. That's at $40, $50 for a collection of old games. I ain't paying that. I'm not paying that. I'm sorry. I've already bought those games. I've got them on my Dreamcast. I've got them Arcade Perfect on my Saturn. Mate, for all intents and purposes, I've got them on my PC. I'm not paying $50 or 50 quid for a collection of games that are older than my kids. No way. Now, if that shit was priced at $19.99, I'd say, yeah, that's actually a good deal. That's a good price for it. But they're going to charge $49.99 for it? Nah. Anyone buying that is getting ripped off. I don't care who you are. Sure. I just didn't want to say it. If I don't say it, I'm not incriminating myself. Edward, I agree. There are definitely other factors here at play. And until they come out clean with it, we'll never know what it is. We'll never know. We will never know. Okay, what is wrong with Lara here? Because Grums is at it again. I don't get it. What is wrong with Lara here? I will not say it. I will not. All right. Nope. Is it handsome Jack face? It just looks like Lara. It's a drawing. It's not even a 3D render. I think is she supposed to be the actor now for it? Anna Kendrick? Is she supposed to be the one now? Is she supposed to be based off Anna Kendrick? If anyone knows. I mean, definitely the cleavage would definitely need it a bit more. I'll give you that one, iDark. Is that who she's supposed to be based off of? She has no cleavage either. Like, literally none. So who's this then? I ain't good with names. I mean, she got a jawline right there. Now, that is what I'm talking about. Now, that's how all true Lara Croft games should be. This is pinnacle. This is what it's all about. I think we can all agree that this is like almost the perfect Lara. Just blocky everywhere with the tiniest waist. Oh, God. No. No. Fuck off. No. No. What do you think of this? I mean, is this guy coping at the moment, or is he like really stretching too far now? I've not heard anything about this. Apparently, Xbox is not allowed X-Men games until 2036, according to illegally breached Insomniac Games materials. I get the future ones, but not the previous ones. No. 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 Mate, at 5 gifted subs, I have to wear that stupid pirates thing again. I pretty much have to keep it on till the end of the stream at this point, because we're getting there. Fan is back on. Costume each month. Let's get to 15k. Let's get to 10k first. Let's get to 7k first. I do love your optimism, though. Sucks to be you, Taz. Sucks to be you. X-Men is an IP and therefore a license. Yeah, but you can still play those games before anyway. And there are games already available. Where is it? Marvel Rivals is coming to Xbox, and that has X-Men characters, so I don't think it counts. How many subs to become a pony? You couldn't give me enough. At 10 million subs, I will shill for Sony. And that 10 million has to drop in one go. Money hatting is not illegal. And it's some, the term money hatting essentially is them doing third party contracts. And, at the end of the day, anyone is free to do third party contracts. It's not illegal to do those. There's no regulatory enforcement. I mean, Microsoft could technically go to Capcom and say, I want the next Monster Hunter Wilds to be exclusive to Microsoft. I'm going to give you this much money to compensate for it, but I want it only on Xbox and PC. And then they can go to Konami and say, right, I know you're making a PS5 version, but I want it only on Xbox. And here's how much money I'm giving you to make it happen. And they can do that if they really wanted to. But they won't. But they do have the choice. And there's nothing the regulators or anyone can say to stop them from doing that. Hey, Chris. $100 Mate, at 10 million subs, I'll be okay. It could be scummy. I mean, you can call it scummy, call it what you like, but at the end of the day, it's fair trade. It's fair business. All right, let's see where the poll is at. Oh God, how Xbox keeps winning E3 has won. All right, let's check that one out. Did you get you? Oh, it comes on Thursday, Steve. Nice. I don't know, Woodpet. I get you don't like it. I totally get that. I think third-party exclusives, but at the end of the day, Sony is doing what it needs to do to survive. They've got no first-party games coming this year, so they are going to try and get as many third-party exclusives as they possibly can. It's just a thing. They are going to try and get as many third-party exclusives as they can in order to make sure that, PlayStation users have got something to play. Because at the moment, until March, April 2025, they've got no first-party games. Nothing outside of Concord. And if anyone here that's a pony that starts to showboat Concord, you can see yourself out. At this point, I think Concord might actually be worse than Foam Stars. Alright, let's check this out. But yeah, so I don't think this is right, because like my friend Chille says, X-Men characters are on Marvel Rivals, so I think it's X-Men games that are standalone rather than just the characters appearing. But we'll see. But me and Steve were having a discussion earlier today in Discord, and we were actually going quite back and forth actually. But I think we both came to the same understanding that, overall, as a business, exclusive games, if you're a third-party studio and you're making the game exclusive, it's actually bad for you. Because unless that package you're getting, that bonus sum of money that you're getting up front, is really, really big, the chances of you actually making more money releasing the game multi-platform is way bigger. If you have your game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, and don't forget, you can port the game from PC to Xbox if you need to save on cost, because they're both DirectX 12. Xbox uses DirectX 12U, PC uses DirectX 12, Xbox uses a variant of DirectX 12. So it's not, porting from PC to PlayStation 5 is a lot more difficult because they use what is called BSM instead of DirectX. So the technical architecture is different, whereas the architecture from PC to Xbox is relatively similar, and they both run on XGDK, so it actually makes porting so much simpler. So in that regard, they would have made a lot more money. I also think that's one of the reasons why Square Enix offered Final Fantasy 16 to Xbox first, because it would have been on PC and Xbox day one, and they would have been able to double dip, but Microsoft turned it down, didn't they?
By the way, I got COVID this week.
That's a bit unfortunate for you, buddy.
3 weeks ago, I made a whole video advising Microsoft on how to keep their upcoming showcase not awkward in light of recent closures of beloved studios. I suggested that the 3 top decision makers should maybe sit this one out. Well, the showcase happened, and no, said the Xbox executives, we won't be sitting this one out. In fact, we're gonna be the only human faces you see in our entire showcase. Minus the stupid Call of Duty thing at the end. We are going to grin and gesture and stand like this in our half-zipped leather jackets, and you know what? People are going to love it. So apparently, they made the right call. And I'm not even mad about it. At this point, I just have to admire their corporate audacity, because it's not even like act like nothing happened. It's act like everything is better than ever. Look at the difference between Phil Spencer's performance last year and this year.
Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is.
He finally got his thumb out of his pocket. And for most viewers, there was no awkwardness to be had, as Xbox put on, undeniably, the best showcase of the E3 season. And in fact, some budding journalists would even call it the best showcase Xbox had ever done. Now you could say Xbox is simply winning by default, because no one else can match their scale and breadth, and Summer Game Fest has to serve commercial interests by its very nature.
You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things.
But I think that would be selling short just how well designed these showcases actually are. I think even if Nintendo and Sony were trying, if they truly cared to win during this E3 season, I think they would still have a hard time beating these shows. Because I feel like there's someone behind them who is just like crafting a playlist. Someone behind these has a sense of rhythm and the strengths and weaknesses of each of their premieres. Look at this image. You think, wow, they really pulled something off this year. What an achievement. Look at this image. They won E3 last year too. I mean, they had me at Starfield. Remember this one? Man, Xbox really won E3 that year. But hold on, I'm getting sarcastic. Let's go back to 2024. Because I think when you look at this, you do get a sense of a playlist, right? And what I'm saying is that like each trailer doesn't have a particular value, but a spread of values. So here's how I'm going to explain it. With a JoJo-style stat pentagon. And yet, technically, JoJo characters have 6 points, but I have 5. But what I find in assembling the super team, assembling the playlist, is that there are many games that, you know, just to kind of excel in one of these 5 points, and they appear exactly in the showcase when they are needed. So on top is the good games stat. Now you would think good games is like the most important part of this show, but sometimes good games have bad trailers. And you're asking me, what good game had a bad trailer? And I would say Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Absolutely unremarkable trailer. Surprisingly boring deep dive, which mostly only felt like teases for more deep dives to come.
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year.
Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
So make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next.
There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes.
Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No. And it kind of played out like I guessed. They didn't win E3 with that Call of Duty demonstration, but it did help in a way. None of this blew people away at a classic E3 scale, but it added to the credibility of the showcase. And I think Avowed is a good game that keeps getting bad trailers. These shots are just terrible. Who selected these? And I keep thinking back to this one awkwardly framed shot where your character is vaulting over this short ledge. Why did they put that there? Really though, why did they put that there? Then of course there's the good trailer stat. Now this is a rude thing to say, but sometimes games make better trailers than video games. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Look, I know this game reviews extremely well. I know it's an extraordinarily well-received game.
I knew
What
he
I'm
was going to
saying
say
is that
Flight Simulator.
The trailers are extraordinary. They're way better than they have any right to be. Me, as someone who has no interest in an authentic recreation of what it feels like to be an aviator.
Steve, the guy said he just came off COVID. He's still feeling shit. I mean, I think he probably has a little, that pretty much has a little bit to do with the fact that he looks like he's about to die.
I find it I like looking at it. I like the cinematography. I think they're excellent trailers. Mixtape might become one of these. It's hard to say at this point because there wasn't shown much of that game. It's an excellent trailer. The trailer moves you, but at the same time, helping 3 teenagers have the summer of their lives, to me, is not a compelling video game concept.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
All right, so then there's the prestige stat. So sometimes it's not even the case that the trailer is particularly good or the video game looks particularly fun. It's just the presence of a franchise that impacts the audience. Perfect Dark is back. Now, I don't think any part of this gameplay demo looks that fun or unique. And I don't think this trailer conveys an appealing or even coherent story. There's a teaser at the end with this glowing orb in the jungle. Nobody's intrigued. Nobody gives a shit about that glowing orb, but it just kind of is plopped into the part of a trailer where a teaser should be. It's serving the purpose without actually fulfilling the need. But the reason that trailer was meaningful is that it is Perfect Dark, which we thought was in development hell, but look, it's here. It's real. Joanna Dark is real again. I'd say Prestige was also Gears of War E-Day's strongest stat, where the most significant part of this trailer is that your favorite characters are back. It's just like any live show. These showcases feel more like an event when the important people show up. That's just human nature. We love a red carpet. All right, next is the surprise stat. Truthfully, there were not a lot of big surprises coming out of the showcase in that, there's not that big AAA first-party announcement coming out of nowhere.
I agree.
Nothing on that scale. Those are hard to come by these days. But I wouldn't say the show was without surprises. Think about Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Here's a goofy, sad France game you've never seen before. Okay. But then, oh, look at this. It's a turn-based RPG. Neat. I think moments like those make the showcase more exciting. It's more fun to be there live when unexpected things are happening. And finally, the variety stat. Consider Winterboro. I don't think this game would have necessarily stood out in a cozy, humble indie showcase. There doesn't seem to be anything innovative or especially exciting about it, but in the context of this Xbox showcase, it provides variety. It too is an essential part of the playlist.
Nancy, finally! No!
Question, am I being too mean to the mouse game? It's the COVID talking. I'm not me right now. I'm sorry, little mouse. So, statistically speaking, what do I think is the strongest trailer of the show?
Brick, I think it's dying.
Doom the Dark Ages.
You guys
There's
voted
one
for
tip
it,
that
not
I
me.
think a lot of video game trailers could benefit from, and that's just escalate, escalate, escalate.
Sanchez, you're saying we found another Harlan.
Figure out what are the coolest things you're willing to show to us today, right? List them, and then sort it. Make sure that you save the coolest things for last. Keep your trailer escalating. Now, you can't do a straight line for every trailer. And in fact, I think my favorite trailers, it's more like just slowing down and then bursting through a level of understanding and then bursting through another one. It's basically how it feels to watch the second Super Mario Odyssey trailer. It's one of my favorite of all time. It feels like listening to the Daft Punk song Contact, where you're here and you're like, I can't believe this song is still going. And it's like, oh, it's still going, and it's like, oh, it's still going. Doom the Dark Ages does indeed escalate, escalate, escalate. And in terms of its value to the Xbox showcase, fills up nearly in the entire JoJo Pentagon. So as long as the team who puts these together remains dedicated and motivated and supported, I have no reason to think that Xbox will not continue to win E3 for many years to come. Now, do I think that this suggests a dramatic change and rejuvenation in the Xbox brand? No, they do this every year, but it's still a fun showcase to watch. And that is delayed input for this week. I'll be back next week. Until then, thanks for watching.
What did it do for the other? Oh, it's just outtakes. Okay. Don't need to watch the rest. That wasn't too bad, I guess. This guy should do Vizient commercials for Paradise. It's either COVID or the Series S gets the blame. Definitely the Series S. 100% without a shadow of doubt. There is no way that the Series S was not involved in that in what happened there. And they are still crying about fucking Hi-Fi Rush. Tango Crush. I mean, they're going to be trying to milk this until Christmas. Sad fucks. Oh, that's not what he was saying. What he was... I mean, the gist of what he was saying was Xbox Showcase had everything. From the expected games, to the surprise games, to the variety. They win E3 almost every year. They just need to do better outside of E3. I mean, the dude was dying, Devastator. He was dying. He was out and out dying. Food! Defeating an Elden Ring boss with your mimic and NPC summon feels like... I like it. I like it. I like it. Bye, Dr. Disrespect. You will not be forgotten. Well, you will be forgotten. Man, this Paris wanted to mind his own business. But as a father with a teenage daughter, I'll say this. A grown man should never have inappropriate conversations with a child. 100%. Oh, look who's here. Oh, Steve console warring again. Oh, Steve! Steve! Come on, Steve. Stellar Blade has sold more than 1 million copies according to IGN. Hi-Fi Rush was a success in many ways. It was a very niche game as well, but wasn't marketed and didn't sell. I don't think it would have mattered if it was marketed, to be fair. It was just too niche of a game. Honestly, this is going to sound really weird, right? But I genuinely believe that Hi-Fi Rush would have done worse if it was marketed correctly. And here's the reason why. Because that probably sounds like an oxymoron statement. The reason why I'm saying that is a lot of people, if not most people, jumped into Hi-Fi Rush because it looked cool and they just thought it was a platforming hack and slash. You know, sure, the rhythm would have played a part in it, but didn't probably assume that the whole game was based around the rhythm. A lot of people probably didn't even know about the rhythm. If it was marketed correctly and everyone knew what it was, I think it would have put off a lot of players. So I think actually shadow dropping this game gave it a much better chance of succeeding than not succeeding. Because then people were kind of pushed into trying it because they had no idea what it was. It was a drop during the event. Everyone got excited, created a buzz. Everyone went and downloaded it. And a lot of people played it and then realized it wasn't for them and put it down. But at least they tried it. I don't even think they would have tried it if they actually marketed it correctly. So all this talk about the marketing not being right, I actually think that was a good thing. But Tango was on its way out regardless. I agree. Yeah, that's my opinion. Man, is Doc gonna be the only thing people talk about for the next like 5 years now? It's a bit depressing. Yeah, Dawn Trail, Los Angeles, Elder Scrolls Online. That's interesting. Kind of thought those 4 games might be burner games, film term for movies you make for contractual reasons, not actually making or pushing them for profits. Susano, that's what Modern Warfare 3 was, right? Modern Warfare 3 was pretty much a burner. It was just to get Sony's final exclusivity game out the window. Modern Warfare 3 was supposed to be DLC. But by making it a full game, Sony needed one more game before their contract was fulfilled. So they made Modern Warfare 3 a full game. Now that was really sleazy by thing, but hey, it worked in favor of Microsoft, so who cares? Oh yes, oh yes. Well, it's going to continue. It's going to continue. It's going to be nothing but Stellar Blade and farewell, Endwalker. I'm off on a boat headed west. I should have logged out over there. Alright, chat. I know that other video didn't win. It's the crying crater face. Apparently, Elden Ring DLC is too hard. That's the final thing I've got for today. Do you want to watch it? Yes or no? Seeing as Taz was unable to reveal my Steam. Suckers. I mean, Tango hasn't made a successful game, I don't think, ever, right? They've all been niche. Ghostwire Tokyo was a flop. Hi-Fi Rush was a flop. Evil Within was so niche it was a flop. They were all flops. They didn't do well. What the fuck, internet user? Come on, none of that, please. No, just because Devin wants to. Come on, if I get 5 yeses, I'll do it. Look how sly he is. Look at 5 gifted subs and I will post his Steam Gamer ID. What a you sly scumbag. It's alright. I'm safe for now. Hi-Fi Rush. See, when Hi-Fi Rush came out, one of the metrics that they look at is MAUs, right? MAUs is a big thing. MAUs is a big thing. And the reason why MAUs is big is because of microtransactions. And I don't think Hi-Fi Rush had any microtransactions. If it did, it probably would have kept it going and it may have survived. And honestly, that's the problem that that game had. It had no monetization at all. Like none. If I remember correctly. Edward withdraws. Yes. What? All right. That was enough yeses in there. All right, Taz. No more trying to give away my Steam ID. You lost. Fair and square. I win.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're going to talk about Elden Ring because it has now been about 36 hours since the DLC has officially released, Shadow of the Erd Tree, and to me personally, I completely loved it. I did a deep dive review because I've killed every boss, I've done every dungeon, I found a ton of secret weapons. I mean, to me, it's more of Elden Ring, which I already was completely obsessed with. So I was a bit surprised to wake up today and see so much of the internet actually hating on it, saying this
You're the
DLC
one that set the
is
rules. You
badly
have to stick to
designed,
them.
too difficult, and straight up people are saying
Bow
it's
down to
busted,
your master.
and they quit. And I want to take a look at it because I am a bit confused by this. I have to say, I don't consider myself some like 10 out of 10 gamer. I'm not saying you guys got to get good, but people saying it's unplayable is a bit strange. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So here it is. Over on Steam, we're going to take a look at some reviews themselves, but it's funny because before it actually came out, there was a review from Eurogamer where the journalists who reviewed it said it was just way too hard. They said,
You know what, gaming? I wouldn't put past. I don't think he has played it. There is, him turning around and saying he's beat all the bosses. I somehow refuse to believe that. There's no way that for a second I'm going to believe that he beat all the bosses. I saw the shit Kai Cenat was going through on that final boss, and some of the other bosses. No way he's doing that.
It was just too tough. The bosses had too much health, just too many crazy mechanics. And people basically roasted that guy and said, oh man, practice more, level up, figure shit out, So
one thing I will say from the streams that I watched of this from Shadow of the Erd Tree, I watched a lot of Elden Ring, and I watched a lot of my kids playing it. The bosses felt difficult, but mechanically they felt fair, if that makes sense. They always gave you an opening to get that 1 or 2 hits in when you needed it, and as long as you mastered your iframe dodging, you was okay. But some of the bosses I've seen in Shadow of the Erd Tree, like there's one of them that constantly fires almost like disc kind of fireballs at you. And as soon as you get close to them, they teleport to the other side of the arena and then start blazing down at you again. And then you run over there, and by the time you get there, they've got ads out already, so you have to deal with the ads. And by the time you've dealt with those, he's teleported again. I mean, that sort of gaming mechanic is just shit. No one is going to convince me that that is a good gaming mechanic where the boss is constantly running away and using projectiles from another continent to attack you. That was one of the bosses that I did see while watching this, and that's a shit boss. So I kind of get what people are saying, because I've read a couple of Steam reviews myself, and they're not saying that the game is, some of them are saying it's hard, but the majority of them are saying that it's not that it's hard, it's that the boss mechanics themselves are just shit. They're not fun. They're badly designed. And it's artificial difficulty rather than the boss being difficult mechanically. They've added artificial difficulty in there to make it a chore to fight. And the fights that I did see actually kind of made sense with that. So it's not so much the difficulty itself, it's the bad mechanics that go with it. It's the bad mechanics that actually make the fight unfun, if that makes sense.
Funny because even Miyazaki himself basically said, look, I can't make the games easier. If I make our From Software products actually simple to beat, it completely breaks the game itself. So I'm not going to deny it. The DLC is tough. I mean, ask anybody. The Elden Ring DLC is made to completely kick your butt, but I feel like once you acclimate, once you kind of get used to that level of difficulty, it's a great game. Like Lucy James, she plays a ton of Dark Souls and Bloodborne. She is a big aficionado of the genre, and she's like, look, like the game is all I can think about. It's still got that same original Elden Ring magic, and even though it does kick your ass, it makes you happy when you finally win.
Edward.
So here it is, Shadow of the Erd Tree. I'm still so surprised that people are turning on the game, but the reviews are actually mixed. A lot of people are still being positive because it's still incredibly good, but if you click negative reviews, so there's two different veins. A lot of this are people saying that it runs badly, which I can attest to. As a person that did, if you watched my review talking about all the bosses and stuff, there are some frame rate stutters, which I'm not used to. I have a pretty dang good PC. It's weird that the micro stuttering is still there, but here's the part of it that's more interesting to me, is the amount of people that are just bagging on this. The gameplay makes the game hard to recommend. Spastic bosses with jerky mechanics and a plethora of physical nonsense that just doesn't make sense for the bosses. You can spam weapon arts and chug your flasks and you'll run out of health sooner than they do. I mean, I think a lot of this is interesting because the difference of this DLC from standard Elden Ring or a standard Dark Souls is that typically you can power level. If something is straight up too hard, you can leave, you can kill minions, you can spend XP to actually get just straight stats stronger. Whereas the DLC, it does scale. It definitely feels like it is perfectly made to always be the same level of brutally challenging. And personally, I like that. I actually think it felt more fair, that it was always balancing itself to perfectly be able to kick my ass, but I could beat it back.
How do people feel about that? That's actually something... Have a good night, Steve. That's actually something that I personally do not like in video games. When enemies scale with you. How do you feel about that? I mean, Miyazaki himself said that they scale with you, so they scale. If you get to 150, the boss are going to be 150. So, how do people feel about that? I mean, doesn't it like completely and utterly obliterate the need to level? Or the reason to level? Why is leveling even a thing in the DLC, if that is the case? No, not in the DLC you can't, Susano. In the DLC you can't over level. Have a good night, gaming. Well, Tarnish, that's actually a big thing, right? Because if you're needing that iframe and it stutters with that micro stutter, you're not going to get that iframe, you're going to get hit and you're going to die. So that could get really annoying real fast if that micro stutter is happening at the worst possible time. Right? You could be having a perfect run, you could almost be killing the boss, you go to do the iframe dodge, it micro stutters, and because of that micro stutter you miss the dodge and you get murdered. That's no longer a skill issue. That's a bad optimization issue that caused you to die. Susanna, Miyazaki himself said you can't. In the base game you can, but not in the DLC. I mean, he said himself. Unless you're saying Miyazaki is a liar, and in which case then, I don't know, I've got nothing to say to that.
I actually even saw Asmongold. He's like a mega big streamer. He tried to stream it and he said it was just too difficult. He has a long thing where he said in detail that he found it to be just way, way, way too hard. He said that the bosses kept one-shotting him, that he just could not outplay the incredible, insurmountable amount of just raw toughness, which Asmongold has beaten every Dark Souls game. It's people like this whose opinion.
And that's wrong as well, because Asmongold is still playing the game and he's actually winning.
Opinion I actually value the most, because it is interesting that there are bosses in the DLC that are incredibly tough. One of them, I don't want to show the video of it. I fought every boss. One of them is Mesmer. I don't want to show a picture of it because obviously it just came out, but one of the final bosses is incredibly, he does way too much damage. Way, way, way too much damage, but he has slow enough attacks that I feel like it's pretty easy to memorize it after you're willing to die 10 or 20 times, like kind of just sitting back and observing it. Additionally, I mean, there is easier options. You don't have to do a strength build. You can go bleed build. Like every From Software game gives you options of summons or changing up magic or actually using co-op to defeat people.
I really wish it had your character name somewhere so we could actually see it was him playing.
It's interesting that even with all the assistance, a lot of people are saying this game is just absolutely unplayable. The game is now balanced for summons. Their game is now unplayable if you're trying to do it 1v1. Like that. Oh, sorry. The game is not unplayable, but it just feels like it's trying too hard. It's so interesting. The good, jaw-droppingly beautiful world. Absolutely, you got to say that. Blows anything in the base game out of the water. Legacy dungeons are far better than the base game. Fully agree. God dang, do these new dungeons look fantastic. They're also way better designed. Oh man, the bad. Recycled bosses. Get ready for 5 more copy-pasted giant dragons in the first couple hours and a major...
Alright, let's get one thing clear. It's not copy-pasted, it's copy-pasted. Repeat after me, chat. Copy-pasted. What is this copy? It's not pasta. It's not food. It's pasted.
Your boss that's straight up recycled from the base game. Terrible camera. Now, I'll agree. I think the biggest problem, and I complained about this in my review, is the problem that I feel like they tried to make a interesting mix of big outdoor areas and then indoor areas, but all the bosses are enormous. And I feel like trying to have enormous...
The Duck of Death, I've seen clips where people have been one shot with a long bar of health with the bosses. I've seen it. It's happened. I know you're saying no way, but I've seen it 100%. So it's definitely happened where the boss went in, hit him once, and he died. One shot.
Foes in some of the tight spaces. I died from the most. I died quite often from the camera just getting stuck on the environment and not being able to see myself. Like if you get too close to the camera, your character, when he's dodge rolling, disappears off the lens. So you can't see to properly time a dodge roll. So yeah, terrible collision hitboxes. It's a dice roll if you're about to get ragdolled or if you're going to actually be able to dodge it. Amplified worse by the aforementioned terrible camera issues. You can take or leave it. There is a lot of difficulty spikes,
it's
whatever.
Router.
It's all personal taste, but you should expect a From Software
Not
DLC
route.
to always be pretty
Root.
dang tough. Man, in the current state, the DLC is just so bad. Man, I'm so fascinated by the fact that people are just complaining about the difficulty above all else. Man, like a lot of people are saying how much this game is a masterpiece. Man, holy God, this guy's writing his whole life story. Okay, next one here. somehow worse than Ashes of Arendelle. Oh god, I always mispronounce that word. Sorry. I was hoping for a balancing patch that makes this slightly more bearable to play. I don't know how people are defending this. The whole Shadow Realm blessing system is flawed and shouldn't exist. Okay, I don't agree with this. Essentially, there's like these little nuggets of power up you can buy or find, and they let you give yourself like a percentile boost, giving yourself more absorption, more damage dealt, stuff like that. It's interesting that they're acting like this is so game breaking. Say you're in game, a boss is dealing 80% of your health in one hit. Then you can go to your stat screen and you realize that 70% absorption against all attacks, the boss just deals that much damage. You're also only tickling him, so your 1000 attack power, the boss is just tanky. With these blessings right now, they are required unless you're having to no-hit every single boss for 30 minutes straight. Here's a crazy idea. What if the blessings didn't exist and the bosses were balanced instead? Wow. Well,
I mean, what about that? For all of you DLC lovers out there, are those upgrades or things, totems, whatever it is that you go and collect, are they actually necessary to the game? You know, wouldn't it have been simpler to just balance the bosses around your current character's scaled stats? Devin, I saw someone basically get so fucked off with the DLC bosses, they went into the open world. I think they were like New Game 7, and they free shot a greater enemy field. It says greater enemy field. Are you off, Force One? Take it easy, dude. He free shot them because he was so powerful. So I'm not sure that's the situation here. But if it was balanced, you wouldn't need it, right, Devin? If they were balanced, you wouldn't need it. Because they would already be in a position where you're ready to fight them. So in that case, doesn't it just feel like you're padding the game more? To me, what the review said, that person said, actually seems logical. The only reason you're going to get those power-ups is to pad the game. You're already strong enough as it is. You've got your gear. Sure, you can go and find better weapons and better trinkets. Talking about the dark essence that you need to go and find to upgrade your, to make your character stronger, to give you resistance up or something like that. They even say people need to level grind for the DLC and can't jump into it. Well, yeah, because you have to go and fight Morg, innit? Mog.
Personally, I'm not saying these people are wrong. I'm not saying these people are right. I'm just saying that as a person that did finish it, as a person that did see all the cool areas, people are definitely enjoying it. It's definitely a game where everybody is still having a great time. I think it's just interesting. Like, overwhelmingly, people are still very positive. They're still way more positives than they are negatives. I guess I've just never expected to see a From Software game even get to mixed reviews. But what do you guys think? Do you think it is hard?
Now, I'm not a Souls player. I'm not an Elden Ring player. If you guys want, I can check it out definitely on one of the members' streams when we get to it. I can give it a try and cry and smash my head through the wall. I mean, that's always possible. But, I don't have any skin in this. I don't have any real knowledge in this, I'm going to say. All I can do is look at it objectively, not subjectively, and look at some of the things people are saying, some of the stuff that I've seen personally, and comment on that. Like, if you're telling me that I have to go and get like 6-7 items to make myself a little stronger so I can fight these bosses, why not just balance the bosses in the first place so I don't need to go around and waste time doing that? That's called padding the game for no reason. To me, that's what it is. And that's not just for this game. I will say that for any game. You can just if you can just steamroll DLC, but you wouldn't be steamrolling the DLC. It would still be hard, but it would be balanced around your level. So if you are, instead of the boss being like level 20 in the base game, if you're a level 115, the enemies will be 115, but you'll still have your cool gear and your cool stats, which actually make a difference and play a bigger role. So you're still not going to steamroll them, and they're still going to be difficult, but you don't have all of that padded because it's balanced around your character, your level. Too many designers seem to think grinding and repetitious gameplay or high boss HP and damage both offset bland mechanics and makes interesting encounters. Yeah, see, to me that's I'm the complete opposite. I think that makes the game worse. Like I said, I'm in the minority. I might be in the minority here. I don't have a skin in this game at all. So you're talking to someone who's looking at this from a casual perspective of someone that doesn't really like these sorts of difficult games, but these sorts of things in any game would put me off. You know, these sorts of things would be alarm bells. I don't like padded games. I've come to the point where my time, especially, is so limited. So, if you're gonna say, "Hey, I need you to go there for like 10 hours just to pick up an upgrade, and come back down for another 10 hours to fight the boss," and then you're like, "But why am I going up there to pick up that upgrade for 20 hours and back?" Well, we just want you to do that because we want the game length to be longer. I mean, we could have easily just balanced the boss to your level, but then we wouldn't have that 20 hours journey for you to go and come back to get it. So we kind of want you to do that so the game is long enough, so it justifies the cost of the game. At that point, it becomes bullshit. Does that make sense? I'm not saying that's what's happening here. I'm just saying that's what I understood from what that guy said. That's not what I'm saying, Susanna. You have so many tools at your disposal in this game to breeze through almost every boss. Some people don't use summons, physics, rank up their weapons, etc. That's fine, but you're essentially handicapping yourself. No, I agree. But if you're under leveled, you can technically completely over level yourself in the base game, right? Like I said, I'm watching people triple hit bosses and just wipe them clean quite easily. I'm not sure how fun that is, but you can get that strong. I'm not saying for the DLC to be that level. That's just what's the point at that point, right? All enemies are tied to your character's level in the DLC, though. That's exactly, but they're tied to your level, but you still need those power ups to make it fair, to give you a better chance. Is what I'm saying. How about you don't need those power ups that you go hunting for, those dark essences, and they balance the bosses just to your level. Since they're leveling up with you anyway, unlike the base game, that's already a handicap because you can't go in there and one-shot them or two-shot them. So the boss is already going to be a lot harder than anything you've played in the base game because they are now on your level. So balance it out better. By requiring you to go hunting for stuff, I think just makes it, padding for no reason. Susanna, I appreciate your input though, because I know you love your Souls games. I'm just looking at it from the perspective of someone who's not a Souls player, who's a casual. Those filthy casuals that they keep talking about? Yeah, one of those. That's the perspective I'm looking at it from. I'm one of those dirty, dirty casuals. And you all love me for being one of those, don't you? Don't you, chat? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can show this. This is deep. Should I show it, chat? Yeah, then that shouldn't be much of a problem. Devin said, I said, I don't know anything about the game. I'm talking from no experience at all. I literally don't know anything about the game. So any information you guys can give will help correct, realign what I'm saying. I've only played Elden Ring for maybe an hour, and it wasn't for me. I walked out, I saw a big dude on a horse, I ran away, he followed me, he beat the shit out of me for no reason whatsoever, got back up, went and got my horse, where I got to speaking to a girl first, then I got my horse, then I started collecting some maps, then my son took me some places to get some items by killing some dude in the far west somewhere. And then I got somewhere, like a big dude on top of a cliffside, looked like a castle thing, not the boss. It was like an ogre type thing, and I was like, yep, I can do this, mano a mano. I go in there and there's a million ads, and I was like, yep, I'm done. I'm sure you guys know exactly where that was. I feel like because you're not a Souls fan and don't have the time to hunt for items and learn boss patterns, this type of game will never view it. And that's perfectly okay, right, Demolisher? I've never said Elden Ring is a bad game. Not once. I said it's not for me. I've never liked it. But if the community want me to play it, I will suffer through it, at least try to suffer through it. But I've always said it's not for me. And that's okay, because not every game is designed for everyone. Taz likes to play My Little Pony on his Xbox. It's okay. That's him. Exactly, right? Woodpit says, no waifu, no chaos. See? It's there. But I will never sit there and... I mean, believe it or not, Lies of P is probably one of my favorite games this generation. And I know that's a Souls-like game. And it's really hard for me. Might not be for you guys. But it infuriates me, drives me up the frickin' wall. And at the moment, I don't even know where I'm supposed to go, so I can't even continue playing. I actually want to continue playing it, but I can't because I have no idea where to go. And there's no map, no cursor, no objective marker, nothing. So I don't know what to do, so I can't continue playing it. But that was one of the few, or if not the only Souls game that I actually really enjoyed. So, who knows? Who knows? Alright, chat, I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show it to you, and then I'm going to move on real quick. Hey, remember, you can't drop my Steam ID. You can't drop it. You made a deal. That's cold, man. That's cold. That's cold. That's deep. That's deep. That was deep. All right, well, I don't think there's anything else. Until Thursday, chat. I'm probably going to be around tomorrow. Not sure what I'm streaming over on Twitch. Not actually sure. I'll have to think about what I'm going to play if I'm around tomorrow. I'm hoping to be, unless work pisses me off again. But hey, at least you guys got to see the pirate hat today. So that was all good. You need to talk to the ladybug the wheelchair. Also, Lords of the Fallen is trash. The ladybug, the wheelchair. So I've got to the point where, you know, in the factory, you have to fight that big giant robot machine thing that you hit the legs. I just defeated that, but I don't know where to go from there. Tazmon is My Little Pony. Pony. Asmongold respect his character, and that helped him drastically. Yeah. I saw it. Man, this is sad. This is still sad. Bonus PlayStation exclusive prologue animations. Like, I still can't get over this. That's pathetic. I can't get over that, man. That is bad. So dry on PlayStation that they're paying for prologue animations. Devin thinks I'm stupid. Devin thinks I'm stupid. Not today, buddy. Not today. I see you. I see you, Devin. I see you. But chat, that's going to be it for today. Thanks so much for hanging out. And Taz, continue living with your pony. Oh, you need to go to the right and save point on the roof. Huh. Okay. Thank you. I'll try that out, Eyes. I'll definitely try that out. At least Asmon was actually honest. He said, "Hey, I'm getting my ass handed to me, so I'll revisit the DLC at a later date." Yeah, that's what he actually said. He never said he quit. Everyone said that, you know, he quit, but he didn't actually quit. He just decided it was going to come back to it another day. Oh, well, it is what it is. At least Stellar Blade is getting a DLC and a sequel, though, so it made enough money for them to be happy with that. And Echoes absolutely sucks, which is depressing. Game preservation is still being talked about. Okay, my timeline has got nothing but fucking Stellar Blade and Doc and Stellar Blade and Doc and yeah. That's it. So my timeline is screwed. I need something else. You know what? Maybe I'll go play some Foam Stars. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Have a good one, guys. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Taz, keep up with My Little Pony. Peace. Peace. Yeah, there is a PC port as well. Has proper hurt, boy. Take it easy, guys.